Hello and welcome. I do not know what is going on right now. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Nice. Things are actually working here. Haha! Look at this. Alright. So, I have started to do something new, which is 5 games, which okay, so now okay, we need to go back first. I have started streaming both on Kick and YouTube, and I don't think Kick's even working right now. It says I'm streaming, but I don't think it's actually working. Hello? The screen is like not even moving on Kick right now. So I'm wondering if this is even a thing. No, it says I'm offline. No! Okay, it said, nope, there it is. We're live on Kick now, I think. Okay, let's just take a look at YouTube real quick and see what YouTube's doing right now. Look at that! It's actually working! My god, I'm actually live on both channels! This is amazing! I just need to update the oh my god, this is actually working. I can't believe this is actually working. We are live right now on stream on Twitch and YouTube. Alright, we're gonna save that. Nice, look at that. And it even updated my freaking thing too. Oh, this is amazing. And now Kick is gone. Because they're unable to connect to Kick, I guess. So, sorry Kick, looks like you guys are unable to support this, apparently. Well, that sucks. Wait, it's sending data again. Is it because I went away from it? Is that why that's a thing? I'm trying to figure out if this is actually working or not. Nope, it's unable to connect to Kick. Oh, that kind of blows. I was really kind of hoping to go ahead and be able to do the stream on both Kick and YouTube. But it looks like it is not working. Oh wait, it's still sending data again. Maybe I have to go ahead and like do some adjustments or something. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be a thing. Why am I not able to connect to Kick now? Okay. It says I'm still streaming though, but I'm not streaming. But I'm not streaming though. It says I'm not streaming. It says I'm offline, so why is that? Why is it saying I'm live when I'm not live? Wait. Well, that's sad. Do I have to do like some settings on Kick or something like that? Is that what I have to do? Because it says I'm not. It says I'm. Okay, hold on. Can I just like turn this off? Boom. Let's just turn that off for a second there. Alright, so right now we are offline on Kick right now, hopefully. So we're not going to worry about that. Right now it should say. Wait. It still says I'm streaming, even though I'm not streaming on Kick right now. Oh, wait, no, it's just playing a VOD. Alright, let's turn it back on again. Let's see what happens. Will it send the data? Will it make me go live? I mean, it just kind of figures that this wouldn't... Oh, it says I'm streaming now. I had to turn it off and on it again in order to get to work. It still says it's sending data. Oh, no. For some reason, it keeps kicking me out of Kick for some reason. I'm not even seeing anything right now. This is kind of weird. Do I just have to, like, make it go bye-bye? No, I'm not connecting to Kick. Why is this a thing for? Well, I was hoping to be able to be cool and maybe go ahead and try and, you know, like, do something else. But apparently that is not a thing that's going to happen here, because it's not stable. Do I have to... I think I have to go ahead and, like, do something real quick. Let me See if I can figure this out real quick, because this is kind of weird. I mean, it says I'm live, but I'm not live. Cannot dual stream. Dual stream to Kick. If you're having trouble streaming to Kick or things, make sure settings are within Kick's requirements. FPS or byte rates, you may not be able to connect. Reset your stream key. Okay, I don't think that's a problem. So let's go ahead and let's go into some settings here, and let me see if I can fix something here. I think I gotta change the output probably. What is Kick's requirement? Okay, Kick supports a maximum of 60 frames per second. Okay. Yeah, I gotta lower the byte rate. Let me try that real quick. Let me do like 10,000 here and see if this will work. Yeah, I'm trying to multi-stream and it's not working too well right now. No, it's not connecting. Well, I'm gonna have to go ahead and see if I can figure this out sometime, because this is unfortunate. I was really kind of hoping this would actually work, but it's not working. But it says I'm streaming though. It's like, why is it still streaming when I'm not streaming? It says it's connected, but it's disconnecting and stuff. So it's like, this is stupid. Let me do this. You know what? Screw it. We're not gonna worry about Kick right now. We're gonna try this again some other time. I'll have to go ahead and try this again some other time. But anyways, we are live on YouTube right now, and that is what we are going to be doing, I guess. Which is unfortunate, because I really wanted to see if I could get this to work. I am trying to figure out how to get this all to work, because, you know, I just want it to work. 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 Watch you on two sites, damn it. So, yeah, we're probably not doing much to two sites. Okay, let's see. We got restreaming here. I'm already in, so let's just do this here. I really want this to work. What the hell? Okay, so that's the thing. I'm actually... Oh, look at that. I'm actually live on Restream or whatever the hell you want to call this thing, too. Let me see if I can do this here. Okay, so there's that. That doesn't do anything for me. How do I change my settings on here? Let's see here. Let's edit this. Okay, here we go. Now we got something working here now. We will get to this eventually. I just have to figure this out, because I really want to figure this out. I really want to figure this out. I want to figure this out. I want to figure this out. Really want to figure this out. Alright, let's see. Games. Oh, you're doing that stupid thing, huh? Where is the... Oh, maybe it's under settings? There it is. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's do this. Reset that. Boom. Settings. Paste. Okay. Now, let us see if perhaps we can get this to work now. I don't think I'm going to, but I really want this to work. I have lowered my bitrate just so that way I can get this over to Kick. Okay, it says it's working now, but it probably won't continue working. Nope, it stopped working. God damn it, man. What a bunch of bullcrap this is. Good lord. Oh, nope, it says I'm streaming. We're gonna get rid of that for a second there. Okay. Let's go back here. It says I'm sending data. It says I'm streaming. I don't know if it'll continue streaming, but it's streaming right now. And all I had to do was go ahead and read. Oh, nope, it's gone. Okay, well, screw that. YouTube, you and I are together. It's just you and me today again. Anyways, let's just get this going. All right, so welcome to 5 Games. This is where we go ahead and we do. This is where we go ahead and we spin a wheel. We decide what game is going to be played, and then we play it for 1 hour. So we are going to go ahead and look at our little wheel of pain and torture, and we are going to give it a good shebang. And then we are going to go ahead and we are going to play that game for 1 hour. All right, here we go. Let's spin the wheel. See what we got. Oh, I didn't even switch my audio over. Well, that's unfortunate. We're going to do it anyways, though. What do we got? I don't want to play this game. But we're going to play it anyways. Because the wheel is chosen. The wheel has made the decision. We are going to be playing Glide the Dragon. I don't even know if I'm even doing any good on that game either. I gotta get my audio, my stuff set up real quick, because I was so excited to be able to try and, like, stream to, like, more than one site that in my excitement I forgot to get my headphones and stuff like that hooked up. So I'm gonna go do that real quick, and then we're gonna get going. Okay. Glide the Dragoon. You know what? I forgot my cable too. Good fucking lord, man. That's not a good start. Is it ever a good start? Okay. Glide the Dragon. That is what we are playing, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to take this off the list. Why can I not hear anything? Don't tell me freaking this stupid thing screwed up my audio too. Is it even... I have no audio. What the hell is going on today, man? Why is this a vibe? No likey. Is it muted? What the hell is going on today, man? This is my punishment for trying to do something else, isn't it? You can shut up. Okay. I'm just stupid, I guess. This isn't really a surprise. But anyways, we are continuing down our journey to be the best, worst dragon ever. Alright, so what the heck were we even doing here? I don't remember. I know I got wind powers now, though, so that's a vibe. Oh, yeah. You thought you could escape the mighty dragon. You could not. You are now gone and done. Okay, anyways. Nice. I still don't know where I'm going, though. I think I was trying to get back over to the Wind Kingdom again, so that way I can go ahead and continue on my journey to do something. I don't even think I have the power to even go ahead and try and get these guys taken care of again. Oh, it's you. Okay, you let me get over here easily. Okay, so that's the thing. How do I... Okay, there we go. I'm not going to worry about you. At least not right now. I think if I just break this, it'll just go away. Hopefully. Uh-oh. No, I can't even get out of this stupid place now. Huh. So, I'm guessing I can't defeat anything in there until I actually do something cool, maybe? Or maybe until I have the powers of darkness, I guess, or something? I don't know. I'm just kind of guessing at this point, and my guesses aren't apparently good. Alright, so we back in the wind area now? I think there's stuff that I had to do here that I wasn't able to do before. Yeah, nice try, fool. Okay, I think I'm back in the wind area again. Okay, so now I think I can start doing things that I wasn't able to do before. Okay, you're gonna be a dick, I guess, huh? Can't attack you, which is unfortunate. Yeah, you're just happy that you're still alive, aren't you? Well, I can change that real quick. Aw, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, no. That's unfortunate. You got blowing around something fierce. Hey, he's even poisoned. Take that, fool. Okay, so where are my wind current? There's a wind current over there. Wasn't able to get there before. Ventry. Oh. Wind powers activate. Sentinel. Ah. Okay, hello, Ventry. I don't think we spoke with. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh, that was dumb. I guess I can't do that now, can I? Can I reset the current? Nope. I guess I'm stuck up here. I want to interact with you.
You've already been going at it, huh?
No.
I wish I could join you, but yeah, can't. I'm Ventry. Good to meet you.
I gotta change something real quick. Because I had this set for 20,000 before until... Okay. Maybe that's why it wouldn't work. Alright, I want to try this one more time just because, you know, I can. I don't expect anything to happen, but... Hold on a sec, let me pause this for a minute here. I have to try it one more time, I just want to see if maybe this will work. My guess is it probably won't, but... I gotta try one more time. Nah, it's not gonna work. For some reason it doesn't want to do it, I guess. Says it's streaming. I give up. Alright.
Hey there. I'm Glide, and this is Wing. Got any tips on how to beat this challenge?
Glad you asked. I just need you to be a little more specific. What do you want to know?
I want to know everything!
The course has a lot of gaps. Is sprinting and jumping going to be enough?
Well, if you anticipate your landings, you can use your wings to dash into the air. That way, when you land, you'll already be sprinting.
Prepare my legs before landing. Got it.
Maybe you could also use certain abilities to move faster.
Perhaps. But changing elemental form very quickly is tricky. I can't pass through the wind rings if I'm not using the wind element.
Good observation. Though there could be certain gaps where you may have enough time to switch back and forth to get yourself a smaller boost.
Sounds hard. I'll have to practice that.
Switching between elements? Never heard of that being possible. You really are something, aren't you?
I guess. Still trying to understand it all myself. Anyway, I should try this challenge again.
You got this.
Yeah, I really kind of don't. Okay, so that's the thing. Oh wait, I gotta be wind. Ah! Okay, anyways. Your heart will take you there. You have to go, Mitch Archer boy. Dragon, Sentinel, Dragon, Elder. Ugh. Whoa. I need some meat. Gotta get me some meat so I can keep surviving. So I'm gonna maybe assume that this is about as far as I can go in this one. Because I did unlock everything for the wind area, I believe. So I don't even know. This is the water area. Wait a minute. Oh, that's why I'm here, because I had needed the wind to be able to get to certain areas in this area. But it wouldn't let me get there because I didn't have the ability to do something. Alright, there was wind elements here though. So I'm like, where do I actually go to get those? I wonder if I should even be bothered with this and just keep progressing, just keep moving forward. Oh, wait, this is one right here. Kinda want to get up there and see what that does. If I can. Okay, let's see what we got here. Made it. Now, where does this go? Ah, screw off. I guess that was my fault, though, for not being a better flyer. I'll take that meat, please. Got it. Okay, but I still need to be able to get to up there, I thought, to get to what I need to get to. Yeah, stop trying to kill me. You're not gonna win. Just stop. Your heart can take you there. Alright, so what is this? Those who already take the leap shall be carried by the wind. Okay, goody. Okay, so that's gonna go into there. At least it looks like it's going in there anyways.
Greetings, stranger.
Sup? Interesting.
They've heard that there is an underwater passage in a nearby lake.
I care but don't care at the same time. Delicious meat. Delicious meaty meat for me. Ah. Oh, I know there's a way I can get all this stuff, but I can't do it yet because I'm not water able yet. I'm gonna die. It's gonna be all my fault again. It'll always be my fault. My guess is that once I get the water element, I'll be able to actually like breathe underwater.
You look like a fit, active dragon. I'm sure you're also a good swimmer, are you not?
Maybe.
Well, I can hold my breath for a bit. I tend to swim every now and then, but I prefer flying.
Well, swimming is almost like flying, except it's underwater. I'm a Quar, by the way, an explorer. I dive in various bodies of water in search of treasure.
I'm Glide. That must be interesting. Have you found anything in this area?
Funny you should ask. Yes, I did. The problem is, it's all out of my reach.
How's it out of your reach? You're a water dragon.
Even in this very lake, there's this weird force field, along with some big crystal that doesn't do anything. In the river nearby, I've seen another crystal, a cave.
An underwater cave. I like the sound of that. Anything else?
I think that's it. Oh, wait. I think I recall something shiny behind one of those waterfalls near the main lake. Emporia's Tear, they call it.
That's more information than I expected. Looks like I've got some diving to do. Thanks.
More like diving and dying. So I'm guessing I don't really need anything from here. And I should just keep moving on. Shit. Wasn't even in the wind element. God, I really do make things harder for myself, don't I? Aquarius Tears. Okay, so I got a current over here. Oh, this gets me back up to here, which is that wind challenge with the Ventry, which I don't want to do because that just seems to be intriguing, but. I'm not gonna be able to do this.
Hey, dragon fruits.
No one cares. I failed. Which isn't really surprising. Anywho. I have 300. Noise. I can even save. Hell yeah. That'll work. Where will this take me now? Okay! Nice! It didn't take me anywhere at all. Oh wait, hold on a second. Come through this. Wait. Alright, well that was stupid and pointless.
Yes, dragon fruits.
You don't need any more dragon fruit, you silly dragon. You've already had enough dragon fruit, thank you very much. Have some meat though. Every balanced diet needs some meat. Ah, just suffer. Thank you. Let me in! You know, I'm taking. Wait a minute, I can take these too. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate you. I will take that off your hands. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna jump over this just because, you know, I don't want to get in the way of anything. Oh my goodness. Okay, I wanna pop a squat here for a second. Let's see what this is all about here. Are you seriously going to disturb me while I'm trying to sleep? In my safe zone? You little shithead. How dare you? Dragon. Deathly Dragon. Whoa. So I'm guessing I need to have like a dark element in order to get through that, I'm going to assume. You do not save your progress. But I want to save my progress. Progress is progress no matter how small it is. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we got. I mean, last time I tried this, I died. And I don't expect to not die again. Alright, you know, maybe I should do first. Draw you guys out. So that way I don't have to fight you guys later. Maybe. Well, that sucks. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen, but it's sad. I really want to try and see if I can get that, though. Because if I can get it, that legit would be like the first one that I've actually ever been able to beat. Since I started playing this game. What are you doing? No. Get out of here.
Be careful!
Yeah.
Try to not get surrounded again.
I'm cheating. Oh, come on! God dang it. Come on, you stupid dragon. Got him. Okay. Yes, I must save. I can't see there's anything else I gotta fight before I defeat this crystal thingy here. Alright, so apparently I can't do that, which is a shame. I was hoping I could escape that and somehow manage to get out of it, but I guess that's not happening. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna just ignore that now and just keep going, I guess. 'Cause I'm not gonna do this live, die crap the whole stream. For the whole hour that I have to play this game, at least. Okay, so. What's this here? Okay, so that's Earth, which I don't even have. But this could probably be the next one that I try to get. Not gonna lie, I like the fire element better for these. Elder Prime. Okay. We are now in the Earth Kingdom. Gone, baby. Gone like, and we ride like the wind. Ride like the wind. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I can swim through lava here now, can I? 'Cause I'm a fire dragon. Lava means nothing to me. Its fiery wrath will not harm me here. I forgot about that. Let me up! Yes, sir. Oh, God. What do you want, Wintreon?
How did I end up here again?
I don't know, you tell me.
Are you lost?
Yes?
No, an ice dragon of my stature is never lost. I am simply making my own way. I am Winteria. And you are?
Glide. You're making your way into a lava cave? Place is rather warm for an ice dragon. Are you sure?
I am looking for my brother. I do not have a direction. This is as good as a direction as any. I'm starting to think he may not be here, though. I've searched every inch of this dreadful place.
There's a few encampments the other way if you need help. Or I can. What's his name?
Hey,
A fool!
like I said, I'm very doubtful he is here. He wouldn't just stop in a place like this.
I mean,
I'll keep an eye out for him anyway. Stay safe here, alright?
oh my God, I just... 128 kilobytes.
I appreciate your help. I doubt you'll have more luck than me, though. What else do you want to talk about?
Nothing.
I need to go. But if I find your brother, I'll send him your way. Stay safe.
I will, and thank you.
We are now in the Earth Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that I cannot stream the kick right now is really bugging me. I really, really want that to work. Ignore streaming services, recommendations, output. Let's try 8,000 kilobytes a second. 7,500 kilobytes per second. Anyway, we're continuing on. Alright, we are. Oh my. Oh, what did you do there? Oh god. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those knuckleheads. Oh god. I don't like you at all. Ah, no. Stay away from me. Oh jeez. Why are you combating this? I don't like. Anyway. Haha! No! No, 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 no! Okay. Nice. It looks like I finally got to work. It looks like I might actually be streaming on Kick now. What's this? What's this thing up here? And what is this? This is Terran Rhythm Game. Use seismic revenge to parry explosions and jump to avoid purple rings to the beat. The Earth's explosions must be parried and the purple rings must not be touched. Requires Earth Element. Well, yeah, obviously. I haven't gotten the Earth Element yet. Wave 0 of 5. Okay, that looks like that's gonna be a bit scary. Anywho, oh god. Ouch. No! No! You're done. That's a very effective spell that I have there. It got very dark all of a sudden. I'm using my ultimate. Screw this. I need this boy to suffer. Oh, yeah, baby. Hello there. Hello there, dragon. Thank you. Now, he's all confused. He's like, I don't know what I want to do. I want to go over there. I don't want to do this. I don't know. My God, I think I actually got it working. That's amazing. I am now officially streaming on 2 different sites. And all I had to do was lower the bite rate. Aha! What exactly do I get here, I wonder? Yeah, you are, but you're not. Sentinel. Oh god. Nope. Feel the wrath of my fiery blade. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That's 2. Do I get something interesting by beating all this, I wonder? You didn't think I could see you, did you? Well, I could. Oh, this is wave 2? I haven't even beaten, like, the... Okay, well, I guess I just gotta survive. Wave 3 of 5. Oh, that's the amount of enemies that are visible. Okay. Where'd you go? Man, you can't keep... That thing just like revives its shield way too fast. And now I'm dead, so I might as well not even bother trying. Die. I wasn't supposed to die, man. You were supposed to be gone, man. What the heck? Alright, well, I guess that's... Now I gotta go back and get that thing again, don't I now? Oh, bummer, man. I'm not even gonna bother. Good lord. I am not even gonna worry about this anymore. Is there a way I can avoid that, preferably? Probably not. We're just gonna, like, blaze through this if we can. Okay, now let's see here. Maybe if I try some windage. Maybe if I just don't suck, maybe that might actually help too, maybe a little bit. Yeah, I know. I like my fire boy. Elder Prime Dragon. Wave 1, wave 2. Beautiful stranger. You killed your own boy! Come on, man. Havers are havers. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, probably not. Well, that sucks. Ah! I wasted it. Ah, son of a motherless. You're really doing this to me, aren't you? Dang it. Okay, still have that one locked up, so that's good. Yeah, but they touched. Focus. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna flippin' die again.
Nothing will remain.
Ah, crap, I forgot all about it. Well, there's no way I'm getting past them. Oh boy, oh boy. And I stopped the timer, so Alright, we're gonna say that we have played this game for an hour now. Even though we haven't played this game for an hour, I just personally just want to stop playing this because I just don't want to play it anymore. So we are done with this one. We are done with this game forever and ever. Amen. Thank you very much for being on the thing, but now it is time for Glide to retire. I am going to take Glide off the wheel. Glide the dragon. Glide the dragon. You are off the wheel now. Goodbye. Get out of here. You suck. Well, you don't suck, but I just don't want to play it anymore. Okay, anyways. Next. I do have to go to YouTube real quick and go ahead and put in the link so that way we can go ahead and we can say we did this. Alright, chapters. Nope. I'm sorry, we gotta play the game here. Okay. Let me go to Steam. Pull up Glide the Dragon real quick and then we'll spin the wheel again. Let's see. I can just click on this, I hope, then go to the store page. Yes. Boom. Thank you. I will take that. And we will do Glide the Dragon. And I will post the link for that here. Paste. Boom. And for those of you on Kick who want to go ahead and play the game, I will go ahead and I'll do a page there. Hey there! Oh, I didn't even see it! Wait. Okay, so I guess it didn't go through. Okay, whatever. Alright, so we're going to do that. Boom. There we go. We have the stream link for you guys. You guys can go ahead and check it out. Why am I not getting chat from Kick anyways? Yeah, okay. So, okay, can I just do this real quick? What happens if I just do this here? Okay, so that's YouTube. Huh, okay. Okay, so I guess for some reason I can't get Kick's, chat for some reason. Oh, it didn't even recognize it on that anyways. It would have said something anyway. Okay, anyways. So, we're not going to worry about that. We're just going to keep on trucking. Game number 2. What are we playing now? Spin the wheel. What game are we playing now? Field Chaser. I don't think we've ever played this one before. I'm almost 95% certain that we have not played Field Chaser here. But that is okay, because we are probably going to play it now. Well, we're playing it now. Field Chaser. I think if I'm not mistaken, that's the one where we have, like, the, where we have to get out of hell, I think. Yeah, I think that's the one. Okay, so let me come back over to Steam real quick. We'll grab Field Chaser real quick. I'm going to mute the audio here so that way it doesn't interfere with the audio that I currently have here. Okay, so we got Field Chaser. We're going to paste that. And we're going to save that. And we will post this link for you guys on Kick as well. So that way you guys can go ahead and check that out as well. Alright, so that is game number 2 that we are playing at this current moment in time. Okay. Field Chaser. Let's get it. Cool. Alright, so can I use my controller for this? No, I cannot. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to start a new game. Yes, I am sure And let's get it. I had gifted my love a scrappy attempt at a levitation potion, but alas, as the imprecisely made brew reached her lip, her body grew limp. In an attempt to heal my love of her unconscious state, I sunk months into alchemical research, a practice I know well. In a hasty misstep, upon creating an antidote for her, I slipped, hit my head, and saw death before me. But my time is not yet done, so I grabbed Death's Sigh and ran. That's our goal. No, I guess this is where we are at the moment. Alright, how do I play this again? This inky little leech is a connoisseur and glutton for deep red liqueur that runs through all of us, to each their own, I guess. Let's see. Gravitation. Ugh. Okay. I can break the environment. Yes. Can you feel my wrath as I cut through you? Alright. Tab. Oh god. Okay, okay. I gotta get out of the way of the AoEs, obviously. But of course, I'm just a fool who doesn't do very good at this, I guess. I don't think Death appreciates the fact that I stole a scythe from him. Hello! Ouch. I think Death is trying to fight back. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god. Can you even hear this? Okay, looks like you guys can hear it. Okay, anyways. Must destroy everything. Prove my dominance. Prove that I am stronger than everything on the planet. Clear all terrain in a room. Haven't I been doing that all along? Just out of curiosity, I mean. I thought that's what I was doing all along, but I guess maybe I could be wrong. Hello. Oh god. Me says nay. In your day. I'm a certified scythe swiper. Clear my first level. What do you mean clear my first? Oh, I got you. I've actually cleared this. I don't even know what half the stuff even does yet. Because I haven't even got that far into this game at all yet. Can't beat the hands? Can't beat the hands that fed me? Nice. Ingredients. John, bottle upgrade, soul infusion. I kind of like the soul infusion. Let's go with the soul infusion. Haha! Soul Disturb, attack speed 20%. Crit chance, scythe damage minus 10%. I'll get to it tomorrow or the next day. I want to use this one. Thank you. I am faster, but I cause less damage. But maybe the increase of speed will go ahead and change that. Aw, yeah, baby. Feel the damage. Ah! I'm so fast. Look at me go. Oh, there's a big boss over here. Or at least there's one that's like darker, I guess, than the rest. For all that's worth, I guess. It's probably not necessary to destroy the whole environment, but, you know, it's just fun to do. Plus, I don't know if grabbing these things are going to be beneficial to me later down the line. So I just figured I'd just grab them anyways. Is there anything else that I must destroy? I am very thorough in my destruction of an area. Even if I shouldn't be. Oh my, look at you. You guys are getting a bit more tougher now, aren't ya? My good golly gee gracious. If I had known any better, I'd almost say Death was trying a little harder to claim me. I mean, eventually it's gonna work, no doubt, but for now... Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much. I'm gonna... Oh my god, there's so much going on here now. And yet there's not a lot at all, period. Oh. I think Death is killing his own people. That kind of sucks for them, huh? Okay, did I do everything? What? Can I use this? I don't know, man. I got nothing. I'm just hopeful at this point. Okay. Ugh. Just get in there and just start hacking, slashing. Yeah, buddy. You will not claim me, Death. Not this day. Okay, they're gonna claim me eventually. This game is a roguelike, so obviously I'm gonna die a lot. Probably sooner than I would. Ow! What the flub molly's going on here? Do-do-do-do-do. Beautiful stranger. Nice. Okay, I guess I go for an ingredient, I guess. It's the only one that I can do right now, apparently. Okay, I got a finger! With a ruby nail and a magnificent diamond ring, the lovelorn finger beckons me. On pull hit, pulls the enemy towards the player. Increases splash radius by 20%. On hit applies chilled. A skillfully decorated urn for a lost loved one is an item I dare not defame, though a small pinch from its innards surely couldn't hurt. On hit applies chilled. On hit applies a degree of vulnerability. I want to grab this one, because I feel like this one would actually be a good one to have. Yes. Okay, now I must destroy everything. Because that's what I do. I destroy things. I make life miserable for those around me. Plus I gotta save my wife, who is currently in trouble because of me. Because I'm stupid. Oh my god. Oh, hi there. I didn't see you there. But now I do. Oh, and I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die and it's gonna hurt. Death is not good for one like me. All I wanna do is defeat some enemies. Alright, cool. Beat the hand that feeds you. But don't. It's not good to attack the hands that feed you. Next. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm gonna die. 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 And then death will claim me. He's a little dick. Oh, Death, you and I are not friends at all. I don't like you, Death. I know death comes for us all eventually, but I've got a woman to save. Ah, okay. So what happens now? Are you sure you want to quit? No, I can't. I want to go to the menu. Yes. Oh, so I go through all this again? No! I don't care. We already know all this. We already know that I suck. You don't need to remind me. Okay, what do we got here? On Splash, creates a puddle that applies vulnerability and poison enemy. Splash damage, enemies 10%. Overwhelm. I like it. Let's add some Frog Lake to the mix here. All the while destroying everything in sight. That's what I do. I destroy things. Okay. I've destroyed all in my wake. What the heck? Ouch! Not too early to be in the game to be hitting me with that much stuff, don't you think? Even though I guess it's really not a lot of stuff, I'm just a fool, I guess. Nice. Moving on. Oh god, they got me already. Death is trying to claim me again. You got me once, Death. You now want to get caught again. Oh, you're the one that caused me AoEs. Okay, so now I know who I gotta take out first then. To get rid of that. Okay, I see. Oh, nope, not yet. I don't even know what the point of those these things I'm picking up are. Oh, it looks like it gives me a shield. Alright, where are you? There you are, bum. Nope, you gotta go, bro. Ouch. Seriously? Seriously? I got hit by that? What a bunch of bullcrap that is. I don't think I gain anything of benefit whatsoever from destroying all the trees and stuff. For some reason, it's just fun to destroy things. Alrighty then. No. Oh, I'm gonna do the solar infusion, whatever. A kiss? I hope you crave me while I'm gone. Attack speed 20%. Knockback. Move speed 10%. Attack knockback minus 20%. The Gambler. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Wayne Gretzky. Scythe damage 10%. Crit chance 20%. Hell yeah. There was like no negative side effects to that one. It would almost be foolish not to go ahead and do that. Okay. Nope. Where are you? There you are, you fool. I know you're the one causing all that trouble and chaos for me. So that must end. Alright, now that I've cleared the room of that nuisance. Oh wait, I still got one more nuisance. I got you. Forgot about you. You're one of the biggest pains in the butt in the world. Alright. Okay. Nice. Oh, my God. Hello. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ouch! That hurt quite a bit. I don't like that. Ouch. Leave me alone. What have I done to you other than try to escape the pits of hell? That's probably enough reason to go ahead and try and take me on, I guess, huh? We're gonna attack these guys. These guys seem to be more beneficial for some reason. I don't know what they do. Okay, so that just gives me shield. I wrote sass in my thing there. Oh, okay, I got it. Because, you know, I'm WASD, yeah. Alright. There are more of them. Good lord, there's a lot of them this time around. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hooray. Oh, you're all the way up here now? What are you doing up there, you fool? I wanna get rid of you so that way I don't... Ouch. So obviously these things don't do me any good once I go ahead and, like, you know, like, beat them, because unless I'm, like, in an area... Okay. Ingredients, please. What kind of fun ingredients are gonna give me this time, I wonder? On splash, creates a puddle that gives you shield every second while standing in it. Ooh, a shield. A thick, grueling smell of luring. On hit, pull towards player. On splash, turns enemy into range. I'm gonna take this one. Just because I feel like it's important to have that. Okay. Nice. Got him. You're done, fool. Alright, we got next here. Soul infusion. Bottle upgrade. I think I like going this route personally. Pickle. Health minus 20%. I can't afford to lose more health than what I've already lost. Okay. There you are, you fool. Alright, there's gotta be another one of you guys around somewhere. Maybe not? Moving onwards and upwards. Ouch. Ugh. That'd be nice if I could find a way to like recover my HP and stuff like that. That'd be really sweet. Got him. Okay. Ingredients. Healing would be nice. Execute enemies below 10% health. Deal 999 damage at bosses. I mean, that seems like a good one to me. I like that one. Can I add to the left potion? BAM! Filled to the brim. But I'm still close to dying. Does anything give me any HP? I really like some HP, please. Like, any kind of heals would be nice. I know it's supposed to be roguelike. You're supposed to go ahead and survive on your own skills. But come on. A couple little, like, heals here or there wouldn't kill you, I don't think. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I died. Time stolen from death, 11 minutes. Nice. Well, I guess that's one way to go ahead and do it. Alright. I think that's all we're going to do for this one because, I mean, you pretty much die and go back and forth all the time. So I don't think there's really much else to really see there. So, now we are at the point where I get to go and decide what kind of game we're going to play now. Let's see. Glad the Dragon. I want to get rid of this. Uninstall. Remove from account. Yes. Okay. So, we're at the point now where I get to go and decide what kind of game I want to play now instead of playing this one because I want to go ahead and do something different and we need to go ahead and continue this so that way, you know, things just keep flowing. Anyways, here we go. So the game that I'm going to play is Katawa Shoujo. It's one of my favorite games so far. And I've got like this desire to go ahead and get farther in it. But, you know, it's kind of hard to get farther in a game where... and of course. Alright, so for those of you that remember, Katawa Shoujo is a game about a guy who had a heart attack and had to go to a special school in order to go ahead and keep an eye on him, stuff like that, so that way he doesn't go ahead and do all this. So that way he doesn't like have another heart attack or whatever and potentially die. So. But the sad thing about this whole thing though, is that he was literally going to go, is that this girl wrote him a love letter. He was going to go ahead and see this girl. She was going to confess to him, and he got a heart attack as she was confessing to him. How shitty is that? That's like literally how this whole thing starts. So anyways, let's go and let's load this up. Alright, here we go. I'm going to do this for the next approximately 37 minutes and 37 seconds. Okay. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened. So I gave up and just go to my room, kick off my shoes before falling face first into bed. So this guy named Kenji went ahead and, like, literally just drove into him. So that's kind of why he's a little bit about this. It takes me some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks, and it feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. The school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. This place really is more a school and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Katawa Shoujo! Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. I feel very tired this morning. Probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing the work as instructed from the board. It already looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try. I don't have an answer for them if they do. So the situation is convenient for me. Convenient. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. He does, however, stop to say that we're going to break into groups again. Oh, joy, I'm so excited. I turn my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that's equal parts cute and menacing. The smile that says, "We have you now. There is no escape." Hik-chan! It looks like we're together again. Yay! Yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really is no escape now unless I were to jump through the window. And that would be stupid, because then I'd die. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. Huh. Shizune, I believe, is deaf. She is deaf. So she does a lot of sign language. Whenever she talks, it's just silence. What's wrong, Hik-chan? Oh. Hik-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? I didn't say a damn thing. It's okay, Hik-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right? I'm so happy you two were able to have a laugh at my expense, and even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignments with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only two problems. I just want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Yeah, seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone. Let me guess. We're gonna add another girl to the harem? And we're gonna make her join us, aren't we? I can feel it in me bones. He's gonna be nice and he's gonna be like, "Hey Hanako, would you like to come work with us? Adding number 3 to the harem." I think her face got burned. I think that's how she got that thing. That's my theory anyways. I'm probably wrong, but that's kind of what I have so far. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there. Huh? Who? Hik-chan? Who Hik-chan? Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hik-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was thinking that maybe she could work with us or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hik-chan. Why not? Shik-chan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lilting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hik-chan. But I want to know why. Please. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she has been saying this whole time. What, Shik-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyways. I know it, John. It's fine if you overhear. I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand a thing Shizune is saying, and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time, so there is never a conversation Shizune would be left out of? Anyway, we should start on the problems now, Hik-chan. We do not add another member to the harem. We finish the time to spare, and I decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly the food so far has been subpar, as you would expect from a school that's pretending to be kind of like a hospital. Let me over real quick, please. It sounds a little bit loud right now. Turn that down just ever so slightly. This says Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they didn't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. The ones with actual boxed lunches mixed in chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by the short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels that I'm the only one who can see her. Almost as if she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? I want to go talk with Hanako. I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. Hey there, Hanako. Isao! Yes, it's me! The annoying one! Who's gonna talk to you? She's probably gonna run away anyways. Well, at least she remembers my name. Hey, I wanted to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here and thought I should get to know my classmates. As Hanako looks up at me, I notice her scarring once more. It's a little bewildering that you can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable from close up. That's okay. Oh, it's not just that side of her face. It was my fault. Nah, that wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. So are you waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before. Yes. Lily. Oh, you mean Lily the blind girl? Hanako only nods in response, and I can't help but wonder if defining people through their disabilities is a faux pas of the worst kind of just normal here. I guess that explains why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you two friends? Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I haven't been disturbing you right now. No, that's not it. It's just easier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom? Not really. Hanako's gaze just past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? Hanako nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? Hanako shakes her head. Clearly this is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense. Shizune and Lily not getting along so well. Communication between the two would be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to Shizune through Misha, even when you can see those hands are talking. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I am the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door. Lily! Ah, Hanako. Good morning. Is the president here? Yes. Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them, even though that's impossible. I suppose we better be off then. Lily's sigh and tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted me to know, they would tell me. It's only my third day here. Should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Based. Still, it's a little funny to find that this school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh, my, is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here. It seems that Lily is a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry, Lily. I thought you'd realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. You must have apparently forgotten the fact that I am blind. Unless she can tell people. I don't know. Hisao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so. I'm still working this place out. Well then, I think you'll find most people here a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you are feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily? Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hisao, but we must be off. Hanako really doesn't look all that comfortable here right now, and Lily still seems a little embarrassed. Wonder if my apologies really made an impact. Mind if I accompany you too? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily hums quietly, still smiling. I'm sure that we could accommodate you. Can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily, then at me, and then she freezes, wide-eyed, as she looks over and sees Shizune and Misha looking at us. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped now. Declining after the deal is sealed would only cause confusion and problems. That picture is still creepy, so we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she is practically half hugging her as they go. If I had known any better, I would say someone's uncomfortable right now. Although it must make her walking that much harder. Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little, and my vision briefly goes black. Ouch! Oh, opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. The typical got hit accidentally thing. Oh wow, look at that. They belong to the perpetrator. Short girl bumped into me and now it's fallen down into the hallway floor. You know, I gotta wonder, if someone's got those prosthetics and they're on a slippery floor, it's gotta be a little hard to stop, I imagine. She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown. That doesn't look very worried to me, it looks like she's smiling. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during a lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have any legs. Or does she? But they are not flesh and bone. Flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs and in shins and feet may have some black metallic or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. I'm about to have a heart attack. Maybe I should go and calm myself down a little bit. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose, and jumps up. Ah, man. Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going, and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's looking really apologetic, in the hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I couldn't forget about being angry or anything, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ouch. Oh, no. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger from my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest! I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to clear my heartbeat. It seems normal. Hey, should I get a nurse? That probably would be a good idea. The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stared at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realized that I probably looked worse off than I really was, doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn. I'm overly worried about my heart. No need. I'm fine. Okay! Imagine to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me. Big time. But it's nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine and nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good. So, what happened? She's not quite up to speed for obvious reasons, but she sounds very worried. More than what the situation deserves, really. Someone just bumped into me. Nothing serious. Just winded. Sorry, it's my fault. I was going to get some stuff and I was in kind of a hurry. That someone here is Emmy, isn't it? The little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic or metal feet, looking down at them before saying anything. Hi, Lily. Hanako. I guess the girls know each other. Do please try to be more careful. You might be straight enough to endure these sorts of accidents. There are people who aren't. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute I find myself smiling. I know that. I was just... I gotta go. Teacher will have my head. I promised that with printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, but I've got to change and everything. Before any of us can say a thing, Emmy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway eerily quiet. Does that kind of thing happen often around here? There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running in corridors. But that really starts Emmy, it seems. She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight, composed smile. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall we be off, then? Lily heads off along the hallway, and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two used for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with her thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting out both their lunch boxes. So, is this what you meant by coming here almost every day? Yes. Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It suits both of us, so we end up using this room regularly. After seeing Hanako's reaction to me over the past couple of days, I can understand why that is a boon. That, and Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily's pour the tea for us to sit and sits down. The more time I spend with these two girls, the more I think they're perfect foil to Misha and Shizune. Opposites for sure. Even without a voice, Shizune is direct and harsh, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met. And I get to sit right next to her today. Ha-ha! She must not like that very much. So, how are you faring in Yamaku, Hisao? You seemed a bit flustered before. Apart from getting lost every now and again, and being crash-tackled outside my classroom? Fine, I guess. You looked pretty hurt before. Are you really okay? For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako and Lily about my condition, but then I hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to these relative strangers, even if they have been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just a bit startled. Judging from the two girls' expressions, I don't think that they're buying it. But in what I assume is their way of respecting my privacy, they don't press the matter. I guess that is one of the unwritten rules around here. Don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious, like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things that they don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been in this school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well. Well, I've been here since the start of high school, but only moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined at the start of high school as well, and moved to the dormitories when she did. If memory serves me right. That's right, since high school. So you've known each other since then? Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Living next to someone is probably reason enough to befriend them, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in it as well. I can't imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who has to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to eat our lunch. It isn't long before the bells are signaling the end of the break. Like me, the girls pack up their lunches as efficiently as they set them out. I guess I better be off. Are you going to go with Hisao, Hanako? Hanako looks up at me, and for a second, I can see that she is considering skipping class, maybe just to avoid walking to the classroom with me. Yes. I don't know what to think of it. Hanako really is delicate to the point of breaking if looked at in the wrong way. Makes me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod of farewell as she bends down to pick up her cane, Hanako and I filing out before her. We walk quickly down the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 room, she turns towards me. Hisao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways. Lily entering her classroom and leaving Hanako and me to make off to our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. So, do you really want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then, let's go! I feel like I should say something more to her, but I try to come up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right. The more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I open the rear door to the class and walk in. The teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me in and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats, and I notice that Misha and Shizune are both missing as well. I wonder if it is some form of informal agreement with the staff, or if it's a perk afforded the unique students of this school. Trying to make as little disturbance as I can, I extract the relevant textbooks from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius, which, let's face it, none of us are. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there is still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital, I had 24 hours a day of free time, but here, filling the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves, and I'm alone with the teacher. Mucho is examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow. What is it, Nakai? I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation if there is nobody else around. Nothing. Think about what I do after school. The teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he is holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking it against the desk twice. He seems very methodical. For a brief moment, I'm reminded of Shizune. The teacher is more unhurried and relaxed, much more routine. You have no plans? No, I consider joining a club, but don't know what kind of club would interest me. We'll observe a meeting of someone else's club. Might pique your interest. I guess. But I don't know how to continue from there. Mucho looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not like I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about. Disabilities, it's like, it feels that I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absentmindedly, looking very unresponsive. These things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone, even if they are blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. He says the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness, when the only way to communicate with her is to talk to Misha? Or Hanako? It's not like you can ignore her face. But I'm interrupted by that door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Misha crashes in, hands straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts toward the teacher's desk with her bouncing step, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Mucho, visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general, slumps in his chair. Ugh. Mikado. Misha stops in her tracks and looks around cluelessly, as if she's sensing from his tone that something's wrong, but has no idea what. Yes? We have talked about volume control before. Yes! But she doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So what is it? Hey, we need help. We're running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So, go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Plywood. Plywood is always a problem. The last time we wanted more, there was only a little. But that time we just took it all and went with it. Now, there's like none left there. So do you know where there is some? I don't understand. How would I know? Shik-chan! I mean, the president thought that the teacher would know if there was plywood. Was she wrong? Mucho looks like he is in great pain, fronting with his entire essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible. Like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. I'm afraid I have no idea if there's any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any. What should I do? Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya. I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. You don't have to pry them from his cold dead hands. You have to pry them from his cold, dead hands, but that's a different matter. I don't have time. We're so busy. She holds her head with both of her hands, looking as despairing as it's possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note she's holding against her hair. I shouldn't be fetching these things. There's so much to do, and we are falling behind the schedule. Mucho looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think it'd be better if he didn't. I wonder if you could get some temporary help. He switches to staring at me. Focus leaves a hard expression, as if trying to say, go make some friends, you stupid child. I guess I can give you a hand. You can? Thanks, Hink-chan. You really are nice. She pauses, does a double take, and then points me with her finger, yelling, ah! And looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hink-chan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no, it's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hink-chan? No, I'm not. Is Hink-chan trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Mucho sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find the plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'd help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the student council or not. Aww. Still, thanks, Hink-chan. Try to be quick. We are in the stall building street now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry! She bounces out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Look at the list with a number of items ranging from paint to plywood, all written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's. I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit to the hallway. The classrooms closest to ours are designated belongings to classes 3-1 and 3-2. On the right side and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully open the furthest door and peek in. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room. A thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corner, so at least this place looks like the right place. The room is flush in sunlight from the big window, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody home? Something catches my eye, and I stop mid-sentence. This is a very, very interesting place indeed. You never know what you're going to see in this game. Truly marvelous. Sitting on a desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform, with a fork between her toes, a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. It wasn't until I realized that she has no arms that I understand why she's wearing the pants. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me aback even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I still somehow took her as part of the furnishing or statue at first glance. I'm not being too observant today, as a whole. Well, I did kind of almost have a heart attack, so I guess it kind of makes sense. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence, and trying to think if I should. This weird stalemate between us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. hello! The girl stuffing the forkful in her mouth is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello. I was told to pick up some supplies from here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raised her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false. You are pretty observant. I guess it does. But who are you? This girl's pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. Asao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka. Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. Wow. She's kind of a joker, isn't she? That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. It kind of bothers me. Joking about these matters doesn't feel appropriate at all. But we're doing it anyways, because why not? Well, I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is... She seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead. But lunch? School's already over for the day. What would you use then? There is no word for a meal after you eat after lunch before dinner, right? Brunch! It bothers me very much too, but I don't really know what I should say. No. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But I'm hungry now, and my delicious food would go to waste otherwise. Well, I guess it's gonna have to be the end of this one. Maybe, if we're lucky, we'll be able to get back to it again at some point during the stream. But for now, we need to move on. So, we're going to go ahead and check out game number 3. Okay. Alright, so first I need to put Katawa Shoujo in here because I just got it. Oh, god dang it. Katawa Shoujo. Okay. Give me a second while I go ahead and I do this real quick. Katawa Shoujo. Store page. Give me that link if you please. Thank you. And we will just smack that, dab that like right there. Bam, and now we'll save. Okay. Now, we need to go ahead and see what our next game is. So let's go ahead and do... Oh, we gotta save first. Let's do that real quick now. Okay, back to the wheel. Let's see what game we're gonna be playing now. Do I even still have that game here? I need to look at that real quick, because if I do, that'll just be a quickie. I think I may have forgotten to take that off the list. Field Chaser, Limbus, Hydrangea, Yeah, I forgot to take that off the list. Okay, so that's not going to be the game that we're playing, because I do not have Dungeon CEO on my list anymore. I just forgot to get rid of it. Okay, let's try this again. Let's spin the wheel again. The Wheel of Games. Ooh, wonderful. It's one of the new games that I downloaded, The Painting. So if anyone's wondering, I go ahead and I go through the game. I go through Steam on a Saturday, and I go ahead and I go through a bunch of free games that are free to play in the free to play list. And I'd go for like new and trending. I don't care if they're trending or not, I just go for the new ones. And then I go and I just download whatever is new for that week, between, well, whatever came out that week. And I download them, add to the wheel, and then we play them. Okay, so. The painting. That is not the game that I had. I think my list got all screwy. Oh, here it is. I just didn't put it in the list. Alright, there it is. I'm going to say, why is it not here? But it is here. Alright, so let me put that on my thing real quick. The painting. Okay, let's go back to the library. JK Elemental P painting. I'm hoping there it is. Okay. Store page. Copy that. Paste that. Save. Give those of you who are here on Kick the information as well. Boom. Okay, so. Okay. Oh, I should probably put one for the Katawa Shoujo on here too, shouldn't I? I didn't even think of that. Sorry, guys. Alright, so let me see. JJK. Katawa Shoujo. So this is for you guys over on Kick. There. Okay, so these are all the games that we have so far. Okay, now. So we're playing the painting now. Didn't I just like freaking... Oh, I gave it to you guys, but I didn't put it on YouTube. I'm loving it. But not really. Katawa Shoujo. Wait a minute. Ah, no. It did stupid. Alright, we'll paste that there. Come back over here. Copy that again. Come back over here. Paste that again. Save. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah. Alrighty then. The painting. The story contains depictions of loss and grief. Time dust. Made with Ren, writing and programming. Credits. Alright, so something tells me I'm going to get kicked in the heart on this one, so. Let's see what happens. What do we got here? Don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care, don't care. Alright. Let's start. The few years I spend with you are worth 1,000 years I spend without you. I have to think about you when your mother came back from the hospital holding you in her arms. To this day, it remains my biggest shame that I couldn't be by her side when you came into the world. I remember looking at you thinking, I won't miss another important day of your life for as long as I live. And only days after that, I promptly quit my job. The work I did there paid well, but the time it stole from me could never justify that. Time. That's the thing, isn't it? We know that it's our most precious resource, yet we throw it away haphazardly as if there's no risk ever running out. I eventually managed to find new employment with fewer hours spent away from home, but it was out in the country, so we had to move. Your mother always was a natural-born entertainer. Heck, she still is. She used to sing, dance, and do impressions, and you used to point and laugh. That was your way of showing how much you adored something. The two of you kept our spirits high, even when there wasn't much else to do so far away from the big city. Obviously, you inherited that fun-loving nature from her. Your flair for being dramatic, though, that was all me. Maybe the combination of those traits is what led you down the road to acting. I was jealous. I wanted more time with you. At work, I could never stop thinking about what you and your mother might be doing at home. I was perpetually afraid that I missed out on important events. Turns out, I was right. Not only did I miss your birth, I missed when you started crawling. I missed your first steps. I even missed your first word. That last one hurt a bit more than the others. Maybe because I'm a word man myself. I just couldn't wait to hear those first syllables pop out of your cute little mouth. But I missed it. And I cried when I found out. Then your mother told me what your first word was. Dada. So my tears fell yet again, but for entirely different reasons. Watching you grow older was so inspiring. I started writing again after many years of barely holding a pen. Stories about a charming, intelligent, and inquisitive young girl, solving mysteries that even the police couldn't figure out. Those stories turned into books which ended up gaining popularity fast. And as a result, I was able to quit my job and work from home as a full-time author. I wasn't ever going to miss anything again. I have you to thank for that. But then I died. Winner. When you started school, I was worried that your outspoken personality would get you in trouble. However, things turned out the exact opposite. You were effortlessly charming and both friends and teachers adored you. I wish I could take credit for that, but as with most of your great qualities, you had your mother to thank. You were only 8 when you entered and won that acting contest. I didn't think it was possible to be that proud, and that's coming from a best-selling author. Just some of that dry humor that always bothered you. Though I like to think that somewhere deep inside, you secretly found it endearing. Turns out the best story I ever got to tell was the one of being your father. But my pride was nothing compared to yours. You held the diploma so high that we almost couldn't see your face behind it. I can only imagine how wide that smile must have been. Every day, I miss seeing it. Oh no. Don't tell me she'd gotten in an accident and died. The years flew by, and the day eventually came when you decided to set out on your own. accepted to a prestigious acting school. A new chapter of your life was about to begin. One in which me and your mother were no longer the main supporting cast. I realized that despite my best efforts, there was always going to be things in your life that I'd not be a part of. Your mother took that photo of us. If I knew that, then that it would be the last one of us together, I would have hugged you even tighter. I would have told you once again how proud you always made me. How much I always loved you. How much every day of your life was the best day of mine. I'm sure you brush it aside and you tell me that it was just being silly with all my rambling. Just you being you. You grew up so fast. I just wish that you had gotten to grow even older. But the truth is, I could have said anything, and it wouldn't have made a difference. The pain, sadness, and longing would still be the same. It still feels like another life, getting that phone call. We hadn't heard from you in a long time since you were working on that new movie, and then you were just gone. The doctor said that they did everything they could. I want to believe that. I suppose it doesn't matter in the end. Me and your mother are still here, and you're not. No one saw that coming. Nothing could ever fill the hole that you left behind. You learn to live with it, but it never stops hurting. Today, it's been 10 years. We still live in the same house you grew up in. I'm writing a new book. Your mother just recently started leading a choir. I guess you could say they were keeping busy. Despite everything, when I look at this wall, I'm grateful. Grateful for the years we had together. Grateful that I got to be your father. I will always love you. Good night. Aww. My little Astrid. That was so short and sad. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. The pain of losing a child. I can't even imagine that. I don't even have children of my own. But I imagine that it's not something that I would want to have to go through. Well, that's the painting, everyone. The links are in the description and the comments, stuff like that. If you guys are interested in viewing it, there you go. But that turned out to be really, really short. And we still got a lot of time left. So I think we need to go back to something a bit happier now. And I think we're going to go back to Katawa Shoujo. But first, I have to do a little bit of cleanup first. I have to take the painting off the list since we beat it already. Okay. Alright. I think I want to take Field Chaser off the list too. So we pretty much got everything we can out of that one. Or Fell Chaser, excuse me. Okay, so that's Fell Chaser. Did I call Fell Chaser Field Chaser? Yeah, I called it Field Chaser. I'm an idiot. It's actually Fell Chaser. Okay, well, I guess now we can go back to Katawa Shoujo, I guess. That was short-lived. Very short-lived. My goodness gracious. Okay. We can take that off the list too. Excuse me. JK, LMNOP. The painting. Yes. Okay. Let us continue with Katawa Shoujo again. Four Leaf Studios. Alright. I think I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll load this up and we'll keep going, I guess. Probably get some more water too so that way they don't run out. Right back. Until we meet again. Okay. Welcome back to Katawa Shoujo. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes, and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, the school. From outside you look fine. Is your problem inside? I come to a full stop, opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question, or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. I froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition. Maybe it's only because it really hasn't come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is a part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person would. I can relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. I can't relate. Or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overtly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, but something in your guts would be boringly ordinary. Like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. Yeah. Rude. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement, and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I think I might have reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still partially in shock, but recognizing the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing that I could think of. No! Nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it. More like blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people and a person with, what kind of problem would have been really great. Just, I collect people and a person with, that kind of problem would have been, oh, okay. Collect people? People with different problems. Huh, so you just, go around asking what's wrong with them? Pretty much. See. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away, but I keep thinking about what she said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already, or heard it from someone else, or didn't need to know about it, like every other student here so far. Should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Asao. I have a serious heart condition. So I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us? What a disgusting thought. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opens to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is a burnt auburn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms, since you can't brush your hair. Or can they? The boy's uniform and the lack of her arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty, except for her murky green eyes which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs even when she eats. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see how this sight would discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching for the cabins for shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, so I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone and this late, or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors? Maybe you are my first occasional visitor, but I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof if she's not horsing around. Is it Misha? Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh. Emmy, I think. Oh. And that's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forks the last bits of her meal into her mouth. I look down at my haul and double check with Misha's list. Seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. That's very nice for you. Don't feel obliged to stay. Stay. I'm about to take a nap anyway. You do whatever you were going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping? I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much. Wow. I was already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine then. I'm Hisao. Then you are. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple of times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hisao. There is something like a tiny smile there in her face, maybe. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From inside, I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that... Oh my god! What is she here? I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow she had got a jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about a global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention. But Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who is in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? She took so long that we had to come check what was wrong. That's no good, Hikchan. She waves her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. Oh, sorry. I got the things here. Just going to bring them. I think you're up to some mischief, Hikchan. Who's in there with you? I wonder. Misha signs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple of times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door to the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she is experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on it, top of it, must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place, apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders, from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. I don't know, that looks like the rage of someone who's not very happy right now. She shoots a very low stare at me too, as if this is somehow my fault that Rin is sleeping on one of the tables. I'm just not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness, most likely. Hello! Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello? Miss Tezuka, what do you think you were doing? You obviously are not permitted to use school property for such, disgraceful... activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded here. I didn't know I was this popular. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. Anyway, she ignores Shizune and Misha scolding, so they have no chance but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder, points to Rin, and makes some quick signs. Popularity side, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure. Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And? We'll think about it harder. As Misha signs her reply to Shizune, her face turns into a unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It would be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up their lunch onto it. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at that. Shizune doesn't. Not even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though, I must finish my project before the weekend. There will be dire consequences if I don't. Oh god. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art room. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? This paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at a huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it? Away. And with that, she takes off to the hallway, me and the paint can following, since there's a little choice for either of us. The can, because, I'm carrying it. The hallway is quiet and empty now, with Shizune and Misha gone, so we two leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps, I had to change the can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on beside me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching, or maybe I am walking weird because of the extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which, and it's annoying me. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Nakai, what a happy coincidence! Tezuka too, of course. He nods courtesy to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, and turns to me because obviously it's me who he had some business with. There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively, because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. It's about your medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting dosages or even changing to another kind of medication. So we will do a few tests regularly, but what I'd want is for you to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. And come see me if something happens. Alright. So how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers and students here. My parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital. Not so much for a school. Except for this school, because, they kind of, kind of their job. Just saying. Except this school. This is a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway. That's great! Also, one other thing. My sources tell me that you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool. So I'd like to know if you have taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't. But this way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? Not as much, not as such. I just happen to know a few people. But that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting, I guess. I pick up and lift the can up and down a few times like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down my arms painfully. The stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, then comes back like it was never gone. Tezuka, would you give us a second? The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Wynn's permission, which he didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to do exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you are still in your first week and all, but please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything, like dieting. Can you promise me to be more serious about this from now on? I mean, I could say maybe, but something like that is something that I would definitely take seriously, yes. Yeah, I promise. Definitely. He studies me for a minute, and then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you go to the school track tomorrow morning, you meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering a consultation to you if you want me to jog a bit. Consultation? See you around. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer. And I walk to Rin, who has been waiting, idly leaning against the hallway wall and staring at the pale lighting fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them. Are you getting medication for your heart thingy? Were you listening? It comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out at her. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. I just met her. I don't know her. It's not her business. The nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality, too, talking about that kind of thing in public. But it's not Rin's fault, right? Is it? I look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty, but Rin is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is so hard for me. I feel like there is some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're from my heart. Will they make you better? No, not really. They just make me feel a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, and she neither says anything further, nor displays any kind of emotion I could discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I think I'm still not quite used to all this. At the hospital was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with a disability. We leave the main building and Rin leads us onward towards the dorm. We stop at a small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on a slightly elevated ground, with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only convenient design in the school. The entire wall, made of the same kind of bricks as the building itself, has been covered with some sort of a painting. Most of it is still mere sketches, quick lines drawn with black and white against the gray splattering that covers almost the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces and legs and hands. I can't quite say what the painting as a whole might portray. Stacks of what seems to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground beside the wall. See, the left side is hardly off the ground yet. It's because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up and went to meditate instead. Then it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it, but the guys from art class are helping with the negative spaces and bases, surfaces, and whatever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint big areas if there are a lot of people with hands. The reach is better and it's faster too. She goes on a tangent out of a tangent, waving a little with her arm or whatever that there actually is to demonstrate even though I got the point already. The white cotton of her sleeve flaps around and it makes me think it could look sadder than it does. But it makes me feel out of place, like almost every tangible remainder of the student base's special proportions has in the past few days. This girl doesn't notice any dreary feelings, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already, and just keeps on blabbering. So as I'm trying to figure out if there is something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry, then it has to be painted over with another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of a statement that makes sense. I think it's best to start from the top. So it's your project. You did this. Yes. All of it? Yes. Nice. But I stand with my words, suddenly feeling like I walked straight into the minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay, you can say it. I probably won't get mad. I blush really hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels that I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See? I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyway, I don't think it is. But maybe I'm used to it by now. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she was using her feet to eat, I figure painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat, but it's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. I wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. Do you think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat, flat. Like some people are no substance, no meat where there should be some. I know a few girls who... Okay, I get it. But I couldn't really tell. I'm not that good with art. I can't name any artistic... I know a few girls... artists or artistic terms. So I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, suit yourself. Without saying it, and looks up at the sky as if trying to look for something up there. I didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I could do a little before it gets too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp like the ones they have at the sports track, but there aren't any. Ren sure is quick to recruit my help, as was Shizune. It really makes me feel that the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Why not? I'm not really sure if I can be of any help, though. It's just mixing some paints. You can do that, probably. Do you have motor control problems? Like, those people who have some? Cerebral palsy, maybe? Not that I know of. I get it. I think it has nothing to do with that. Oh my goodness. She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. She sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between her toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. The thick paints flow lazily from the can to the bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic swirling patterns that melt quickly into each other to form a new monotonous hue. Monotone hue. Rin sets to work, every now and then, asking me for a hand with something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to be the exact tone this girl is apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating ordeal. She wants precision down to the last millimeter before she is satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best. Add half a splash of green. I crouch down to pick up the can of bright green. The other green. This green. I carefully pour some of the green paint into the mixing bowl. No, that's almost a whole splash. More white. Is green a good color to add? No idea. You're the artist here. A hint of a smile appears in the corner of her mouth. Do you lack an opinion? No, it's just that I have no idea. It's okay, because I got an idea. Add more white. With an explanation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. It looks slightly whiter. That's not good. It has to be like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of your life in your dream but can't remember it. How am I supposed to even know something like that? Maybe it's yellow? Despite the impossibility of mixing colors like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed upon me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plastered wall feels like magic. I spend the moments I have between mixing paints crouching down on the paving and just looking at her work. It feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works the details, adding layers of paint on top of the layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. And even those short discussions soon evolve into a shorthand, both of us delving and using weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues. As if there was some need to conserve words and breath and sound. No, look at that. We stay there late into the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Katawa Shoujo. The sound of the alarm pulled me out of a fitful slumber and into an unpleasant state of wakefulness. I linger under the blankets for a few minutes, gathering energy to rise up while making excuses as for why I already haven't. Honestly, I wouldn't mind staying here for all day. School is surprisingly exhausting after a long pause, and the culture shock still does not fade, I think. Still, despite getting an impression that skipping class is easy here, I don't think they are going to let me get away that easily. And the nurse is bound to keep breathing down my neck with a talk of exercising as well. So eventually I do rise, swallow the morning medications, and put on my old soccer clothing. Thanks to my condition, I was exempted from taking part in gym classes at Yamaku, so I didn't get issued with a gym outfit. I'd order some to cover such a contingency, but wearing my old soccer clothes is kind of nostalgic. I can't use them for that anymore, so maybe they can get a new life this way. A bit like me. After all, if I'm going to start taking care of myself, I can't afford to slack around. I'll start from the basics. Basics, which include keeping the rest of my body in shape, along with what little I can do to strengthen my heart. Maybe then I can go back to something approaching a normal life, or at least something where I'm less likely to fall over dead at any minute, at least. I'm surprised to discover that I'm not the only one present at the track. It's the spy. The spy is finally making himself known. Not just that, but it's a face I've never seen before. The prosthetic leg girl who bowled over me in the hallway yesterday is running on the track lithely, like a half mechanical gazelle. What was her name again? A short one. I can't remember. It was Emmy. She's been running laps at a somewhat easy loop, her prosthetic legs clacking rhythmically on the hard track surface. I wonder what reason she has for running this early in the morning. Maybe something akin to mine. And the nurse is oppressing the poor girl to jog like she is oppressing me. I certainly couldn't be here if it weren't for my health, and his prompting me to do so. And even with things being like they are, it's only because I wanted it out of the way early. The fact that I would be less likely to encounter someone who would witness my pitiful attempts to get in shape was merely an accident. I'd leave, but it seems that my former assailant noticed me on her last lap. She waves at me cheerfully and jogs over. Good morning. Your name is Hisao, right? She grins, seemingly pleased that she'd remembered my name. You may not remember me. I remember you. It's Emmy. Emmy, I knocked you over in the hall yesterday. How could I forget such a blunt introduction? Emmy had the decency to look vaguely apologetic for a moment before giggling. Yeah, sorry about that. Again. Well, so long as you don't make a habit of it, I suppose I'll be fine. Great! I'm not sure she realized I was joking. So the spy consultant the nurse was talking about, is that actually you? That's right! Oh. I was expecting someone from the nursing staff, to be honest. What are you saying? I don't look like I could be a spy? No, this is more like a relief. I was afraid he would have someone to watch my every move. Unless you are here to do exactly that. No, I'm here for my own reasons. The nurse just asked me if I had seen a messy-haired transfer student who looks like he's kind of lost around the track. So why are you down here? Emmy starts a dramatic pose. Training? For what? Track. Ah, I see. You're on the track team then. Emmy nods enthusiastically. Yep, I'm one of the better runners too. And modest about it too. Hey, you should join up. No! It's good exercise, you know. I think that much activity is probably out of the question for me. Nah, I'm not even sure that I really like running all that much. Dude, you play soccer, okay? If you play soccer, you obviously don't mind running. Plus, I'm not just into organized sports, you know. Isn't soccer considered an organized sport? I don't know. It's true. I never even really got that much into soccer. I mean, I'd run around with my friends and all, but that was the only reason I ever played. It wasn't for the glory to be found on the field, that's for sure. That makes you understand my meaning. I see. Not that into the whole organization thing. But now that you're here, I guess we're going to run together, huh? What? Sure, I guess. Emmy seems pleased. Are you going to warm up? Real men don't warm up. Oh no, you should always warm up. Bad as Sal. She scolds me enthusiastically, then smiles and leans closer. I hate warming up too. She laughs suddenly. Heck, and I don't even have to stretch my legs. As if to confirm her statement, she bounces up and down a couple times, giving a passing impression of standing on a pair of springs. Her leg blades seem to be quite elastic. Let's go! So we both take off around the track, and I can immediately see that she wasn't lying about being good at running. Emmy moves fluidly, throwing herself into the run with a short, sort of wild abandon. I can find myself concentrating more on running properly. Hands spread, right? And something about hitting on the balls of your feet rather than the heels. I try to match my stride to Emmy's, but it's pretty difficult. Apparently I'm not very good at it. Maybe Emmy can help me with that sometime. I'm really not filling up to more than a couple of laps today, and slow to a walk pretty quickly. Emily keeps running and doesn't seem to notice I stop until she passes me a second time. She quickly skids to a halt, breathing steadily to contrast to my own somewhat gasping demeanor. Finished already? I hang my head ruefully. Yeah. I'm not in very good shape right now. Emily nods and grins at me again. She seems to do a lot of smiling. Well, the important thing is you started, right? Next time you just have to hold out longer, and then longer, and longer, and eventually you'll be great. I'll keep that in mind. But I think right now I'm going to go get ready for class. Shouldn't you? Emily shrugged unconcernedly. Nah, I've got plenty of time. I notice she's not wearing a watch. Are you sure? Another careless shrug. Not really, but I've got to finish my routine. See you later, Sal. Yeah. See ya. I'm not sure whether this morning's experiment was a success or a failure, but I'll admit that I do feel slightly good about getting out there this morning. And like Emily said, I just need to keep at it in order to get better, right? Practice makes perfect, or something like that. It's nice at least to feel like I've taken some semblance of control over my own health. I'll have to try to keep this up. I head back to the dorm to wash and change into my uniform, trying to resist the urge to take a really long and hot shower. I'm tired from all the running, so I just want to unwind, but I don't want to break my slowly building routine of getting to school before the morning rush. After taking a long shower anyway, I dry myself off and get out of the stall to put on my clothes. Out of nowhere, a shadow appeared in the mist, looming and radiating malicious intent. It burst through the fog. It's Kenji, isn't it? Sup? What are you doing here? What the hell? You scared me. What's your problem? I should be asking you that. I've been looking for you all over the place, man. What do you mean all over the place? I wanted to ask him to be looking for me like that, stark naked, but holding my tongue back. I finally realized I'm still naked too and quickly hold up my shirt in front of me. But Kenji didn't seem to notice a thing. His glasses are fogged up, but then, why doesn't he wipe them off? His vision's so bad it's like he's perpetually seeing through fog. You know your room, and... yeah, that's it. Hey, I still had to get up, though. Whatever, it's not important. Can I borrow some money? He puts on an innocent face and looks away, trying very hard to look very casual. It doesn't work. He's as transparent as his window pane sized glasses. Talking neutral like this, wearing nothing, feels awkward. Actually, somehow it's even more awkward to be naked in front of someone when they can't see me being naked. To say nothing of the fact that he's naked as well. I try to brush the feeling off with little success. Money? Sure. Awesome! Wait, why do you need it? Can you just give it to me because I had the goodwill not to run through your pockets while you were in the shower? I could have, but I exercised restraint. And in the end, isn't the thought that counts? Come on, be a pal. This makes no sense. If it's the thought that counts, I should withhold payment, since his thoughts were so clearly impure, and his intentions are probably even more sinister than since he can't tell me what they are. I say as much to him. I'm offended, man, but if that is your game, then fine. I guess I have no choice. I want to order a pizza, and I already have most of the cost of the pizza. I need your help for the rest. I get some of that pizza too, right? No! Are you serious? Yeah, I will give you some, but you have class. You don't have time to eat a pizza. What about you? I'm not going to class. I have to wait for the pizza and pay the guy, and then eat it. It's not easy. You have to obtain the pizza stealthily. If you don't, everyone will see you in the pizza, and they will ask for a slice. It's a hard world out there. Everyone wants a piece. Then you're left pizzaless in an unforgiving world. It's happened before. That's how I know. Every day I plan my vengeance so that when the people who wrong me order a pizza, I will be there, ever vigilant. Kenny starts a dramatic pose, complete without irony. But yeah, I only need like 400 yen. Please, you're my only hope. I can't go outside and buy my own pizza. It's too far. I try not to go out unless it's absolutely necessary. Well, let me tell you what happened the last time I went out without carefully planning it out in advance. I was outside. I can't remember what I was doing. Something. Standing. Me wondering how I got there. And then, out of nowhere, it happened. Like a flash of lightning, split in the sky. Like how you split a salmon into 2 equal pieces to make it more manageable to eat, whole meat. A bird crapped on my head. That is rather unfortunate. It was the second most shocking moment of my life. Do you want to know what the first most shocking moment of my life was? I don't know. I'm not going to share it with you, but maybe I will. I don't know. We're going to have to continue reading to find out. What was the first? He ignores me and keeps going. I want to grab him and shake him. Is he just trying to keep momentum? I'll go with that. Even it's more likely he just didn't hear me. It was like in the opening of some kind of anime show. You know how there is always a part where the main dude is fighting his rival, and they fly each other and clash swords, and then there's like big dramatic colored auras and zoom. It was like that, but with poo. Okay. So yeah, I need some money. Please, don't leave me hanging, man. I need like 1,000 yen. I thought it was 400. Okay. What? I'll pay you back, I swear. You better. That's what it means to borrow stuff. I don't know when I'll be able to pay you back, though. You have 1 week. Ah! Kenji winces and makes a noise like a dying cow. A particularly disturbing fact, given that his baton is conducting freely. You're not supposed to be so tight-ass about money between brothers in arms, man. Men have it bad enough as it is. Did you know that male porn stars only make about half what female porn stars make? I don't see why this is an issue. Don't men get paid more than women in general? What's wrong with that? Plus, female porn stars are in higher demand, probably, so there you go. That doesn't mean anything unless you're a porn star. So maybe I am a porn star on the side, trying to make ends meet as I fight the feminist agenda. And you can't even spot me your crumbs, you bastard. Nobody understands. Nobody! Wouldn't feminists be against pornography in the first place? Hell if I know or care. This feminist agenda stuff again? This stuff is important. I can see that you don't give a shit, but this is serious here. Feminists are a dangerous enemy, make no mistake. Treat them lightly, and you'll wake up in the morning with a knife in your back. BAM! Out of nowhere. How do you wake up in the morning if someone stabbed you in your sleep? Women are terrible at stabbing things. I thought you just said don't take them lightly. Well, I mean don't take them lightly for the big things. Individually, they're not a threat. But if there are some kind of war, like a big war, with men on one side and the feminist force on the other side, it would be pretty ugly. And that day will come when the feminists come out of their central top secret war worldwide feminist headquarters and say, "It's on now, motherfuckers!" You're being ridiculous. There's no big worldwide feminist headquarters building. Where would they even hide that? I mean, it'd have to be massive. You couldn't hide that on Earth. Someone would know it's a big fortress with only women in it. Who said it was on Earth? Somehow I wouldn't put it past him somehow. I turn away from Kendry and start practicing frowning faces in the mirror so that I can figure out what kind of frown will best express my emotions. He can't see me from this distance anyway. Which unfortunately means that he just keeps on ranting without any regard to sense or sensibility. Yeah, there is a war going on. A war not many know about. But it's a great one that will one day boil over and encompass all the known world. Then we will have to pick sides. We will have to make a stand. In fact, it's happening right now. Imagine it, the bloody battlefield, a vicious conflict without end. I almost gave up when I thought this cause was silly, when I grew tired of the bleakness of our fight, and when I mistook the time the power went out for the feminist raid I thought the end was near. But then I realized that if I gave up, it would all be over. And I was like, whoa! And knew I had to get serious. Because I am the last sane man in an insane world. It's about duty. Must be a pretty crappy movement after all he needs on one naked guy running in a bathroom and another naked guy. So can I have the money? He's blocking the way out. It's getting cold because I'm so naked. And I want to go to class. So I agree to spot him the money. Awesome. Thanks, dude. We should go bowling later on. Bowling? Yeah, it's the ultimate sport. There are almost no women bowlers either, making it almost so the manliest sport. Should I wear my pink bowling shirt and matching shoes or a pastel green with flower accents? You amuse me, Kenji. There are bowling clothes? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, you had better pay me back. I can pay you back in stuff, right? Another time to ask him to elaborate on what that means. I don't know. I have to get to class. You're kind of in the way. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't want to hold you up. And I have some stuff to do myself. The time has come. Time for what? I just like saying that. Okay, now the time has really come. For what? I have to use the bathroom. Get out of it! I was just going to. And what does that mean? It's a big bathroom. So, I have to be alone or I can't go. The pressure. Okay, what if someone else comes in? I'll think of something. I give my practice frown and it looks kind of silly reflected in his glasses. He either doesn't notice or doesn't see. Anyway, so I get dressed and run back to my room, feeling as though an entire eternity has passed since I woke up. That is time I'll never get back. I'll get him for this somehow. But right now I have to get to class. I'm the first person in class today, although I think I'm a little too early. And then again, sitting alone here for 20 minutes sure beats having to suffer that time with Kenji, naked, in the bathroom. The combination of fatigue, frustration, and boredom starts making me feel very tired. I black out for a second, waking up when my head hits the surface of my desk. From my forehead, I realize that this is as good a reason as any to stay up for now and stop coming to class so early later. Eventually, I hear a tapping noise outside in the hallway, and Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. She's not in this class, so she must have some other business. Maybe she's looking for Hanako. Lily stops at the door, looking hesitant, as if she was a vampire who can't come in unless invited. I consider doing so because she looks rather lonesome standing there. She steps in on her own accord, though, after straightening her skirt and shirt collar, and if it was of importance, to look prim when entering our classroom. Excuse me. She called in the quiet classroom with a probing, delicate voice. I realized the silence might unnerve her because of her blindness, so I break it. Good morning, Lily. Sal, good morning. I didn't hear you come in. I wonder if she thinks it's suspicious I didn't say anything to her before. It's likely. If I were to tell too big of a lie now, it would sink me. Well, I was already here, just asleep until now. Oh, have you seen Hanako today by any chance? No, she seems to come in only just before the bell rings or after that. Do you want me to tell her something for you? No, it's fine. It's strange. But I think we're the only two people in the school right now. I didn't hear anyone else on my way here. I shouldn't have gotten up so early today, I guess. You're chastising yourself for doing something that other people should. Punctuality is a good thing. I think so, anyway. It's a very busy morning today. The festival is coming up soon, and today is a deadline for event registration, budget reports, and any other official paperwork. It could be that everyone is trying to complete the necessary forms at the last minute. Maybe that is why it's so quiet today. Hi! Misha pops into the room with Shizune as if on cue, shouting with a loudness that makes Lily visibly flinch. Hi, Hichan! Hi. Look, it's a class representative. Hello! Lily smiles, probably amused by Misha's or Shizune's use of the word look. Good morning. Of course you're not the representative of this class, right? Right? I'm not. Lacey's a little more guarded in her answers to Shizune than she was with me the other day. I guess they really don't get along at all. Then I realized that Lily might actually not know Shizune is present. She's trying to detect whether or not she is, to know who she is talking to. For all she knows, she's talking to Misha, but knowing that she and Shizune are apparently inseparable, she might expect Shizune being the one that is actually talks. Damn, how complicated. I decided to help Lily out for my own peace of mind more than anything else. You're here early, Shizune. You were here even earlier than us. Misha puffs out her chest angrily. Why is she getting angry? Does she feel emotional on Shizune's behalf too? It's not that weird though that Shizune didn't like my little comment. It's true. I was here earlier than them, so me saying something like that would definitely be misinterpreted as anything. Especially to Shizune, who doesn't have the benefit of hearing tone to gauge intent. Before I start weighing whether or not I should apologize, Shizune has already moved on. Class rep, it's a good thing you're here. We have to talk. The festival is coming up in 3 days, right? Every other class has already handed in their projected budgets reported for their events. Even the first years. Except you. Wahahaha! I think we'll leave it on that. Because we got other things we gotta do. We have other games to play. We still have a few more games to play yet still. Oh, that's Emmy. I was wondering who this one was. Now I know. Oh, okie dokie. Now we got that all taken care of. Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. Alright then, let's spin the wheel. Let us see what we end up with. Okay, well that's something I wasn't expecting. We're gonna play Wizard 101 now. Okay, cool. Wizard 101 it is then, I guess. Okay, good, it's working. Alrighty then. Let me go ahead and update my stuff here. 1, 2, 3, 4, Wizard 101. I hadn't even gotten very far in that game either. I did like a little bit. Alright, so that's all the way down here. Obviously. And I downloaded it because I was curious to see what actually changed in the game. Other than the graphics getting better, I haven't really quite noticed anything really too crazy at the moment. Alright, and this is for you guys as well. Bada boom. Okay, now. We continue. Okay, Wizard 101. Let's do it. Oh, jeez. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, I don't remember any of my stuff, so I guess I'm kind of screwed here. I'm just gonna shoot something in the dark. Oh. Did I get it? Did it actually work? Your account is now locked. Your account is now locked. To unlock your account, please click here. Okay, well, guess we're not doing that. Okay, never mind. We're not playing Wizard 101 because I can't get access to it. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, that means I can take this off the list now too because obviously I can't play it. Well, I can play it, but that's not going to be on my list. Actually, I'm going to keep this here anyways. I'm going to put that over there. What's this one over here? Okay. Okay. We need to spin the wheel again because I screwed up. Alright, let's see. Where's Wizard 101? Get that off the list. And let's spin the wheel again. To be fair, I probably shouldn't have put Wizard 101 on the list anyways. Okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna continue playing Katao Shoujo. The wheel has decided this, guys, okay? I can't make this up. Okay. So, I guess we're continuing Katao Shoujo, which I have no problem with because I am quite enjoying that game a lot. Alright, so Katao Shoujo gets his own spot in the stream. Hooray. And I kind of wish I could get rid of this Wizard 101 thing here, but oh well, I guess I can't. Okay, so I guess I don't have to worry about putting Katao Shoujo in here because it's already there. Cool. Interesting. My, how the tables have turned in my favor. Excuse me. Very well. Katao Shoujo, we continue. What kind of actors do we have right now anyways? Interesting. Return. Ah. Interesting. Little Miss Emmy. Wait a minute. Get back here. Oh, there we go. Have we really not gotten that far in this game? Ugh. Lily. Lily Buns. Uh-oh, I forgot her name. We were only with her the whole time, and I forgot what her name was. Oh, that's the medicine bottle. 20 further images not unlocked. Rin, that was her name. I got it! A library. This is like a recap of everything? What? We can go ahead and like watch this all over again? How do I get out of here? We don't need to watch this again. There we go. Wahahaha! Okay. There's still time to hand it in, isn't there? I'm guessing Shizune is not happy about this. Today? The deadline is today. You're certainly taking your time, aren't you? If I had it my way, I'd have had all the preparatory paperwork days ago. But someone had to say the deadline, please extend it. Yes, that was me. Planning something on this scale is not a small task, and a week is too small a time frame to expect a whole class to work out such a complex issue completely. Ha! My class did, so what's your excuse? And what I managed to say. Do you want to know what's harder than distributing the funds for one class event? Handling the same matter for every class in the school, and then some. The one who does that is me. Misha puts her hands on her hips and stands up straight. Wow, she's really getting into the role. Lily doesn't look like she's very amused, though. Hey, Shizune, aren't you being a little too hard on her? There's still a whole day left. Please, Hisao, it's all right. Lily seems happy I'm taking her side, but a bit conflicted that I might not think she can take care of herself. If this is about the budget, then I'm disappointed you think I have forgotten about it. I understand how important it is. Then, can I have it, please? Shizune, she might not... Okay. Shizune, she might not have it on her at this exact second. It's not here right now. I asked 2 students to take care of it for me. Students from my class. She emphasized the last sentence, much to my surprise. She knows about Shizune and Misha's efforts to rope me into the student council. I guess word must have gotten around, so now she's using me as ammo against Shizune. This just keeps getting better and better. It was your responsibility. A budget report isn't something you should just be delegating away. As class rep, it's your job to be on top of these things. This kind of disregard for proper procedure is really just terrible. She's blind! How is she gonna do anything with the budget to begin with? I mean, I guess it'd be good to be on top of people like, hey, did you do the budget? Did you do this stuff yet? Then we need to get going. Please and thank you. They completed it, being capable of doing so. But the students have been sick recently, so they could not come to school and give it back to me. If you want, I will apologize on their behalf for getting sick. Okay. Although Misha misses Lily's little jab entirely, Shizune doesn't, and she seems torn between being offended by Lily's daring and jumping for joy at the prospect of a challenge. Lily, don't they live here at the school? It's a 5-minute walk, you know. What could they possibly have that prevents them from taking 5 minutes out of their busy lives to drop off something that will affect the enjoyment of their entire class? They're sick! Maybe they can't get out of bed. Did you ever think of that? Lily opens her mouth to say something, but Shizune closes the gap between them and stares, signing furiously, waving her hands around like an orchestra conductor. Misha tries her best to convey the same passion, but can't seem to lose her normal cheerful tone. The result is interesting and somewhat surreal. And what's with that attitude? I said that it's not something you should be delegating away. Are you the class representative or aren't you? Tell me the names of those 2 students. They should have your job if you can't even handle something this simple yourself. She's blind! One form isn't the full extent of what I'm supposed to take care of. Lily's tone is growing slightly impatient, but she's doing a good job of not letting Shizune see how unsettled she is becoming. She's playing her cards close to her chest. Shizune, on the other hand, wraps her fingers cheerfully along the side of her glasses, knowing Lily can neither hear nor see how excited she is. Of course, you do so much, class rep. It must be so difficult being you. Oh, no. Lily tightens her lips at Misha's words, clearly understanding the intent behind them, even though Misha delivers them without even a hint of the sarcasm which they were meant to leave. Shizune and Lily don't like each other, that much is clear, but it seems a little much. It seems like Lily has had enough and is ready to push back. Well, that's interesting. I was actually just discussing the budget report before you came by. You must be very talented to have finished all the student council duties so quickly that you can track me down to make sure I don't forget my own. Are you accusing me of slacking off? It seems like you're confusing me with yourself. I don't think so. That'd be a very difficult thing for me to do, comparing myself to you. You're right. The difference between us is like heaven and hell. And it's not hard to guess which one you might represent. Oh my. The air between them ripples with the heat of their enmity. Well, not really. They can't disguise it anymore, though. Even Misha looks like she's beginning to understand the real nature of this conversation. Hick-chan, don't you slack off either. What are you talking about? Aren't you taking part in the festival, Hick-chan? You are, aren't you? Then, I hope you're going to do a lot more to make sure it goes smoothly than this person. I don't understand why Shizune is suddenly getting mad at me. Don't drag me into this. I've done my part. I kind of want to say that, but at the same time, I kind of want him to get off Lily's ass. I mean, she's blind. How can... I don't know. Whatever. I want to defend Lily. Hey, I'm the new guy, remember? It's not like I could have done much even if I wanted. That's right. You shouldn't expect a transfer student to jump right into it on his first week. Lily taking my side feels oddly comforting, so I decided to back her up, too. Yeah, you're being unreasonable with us both. Excuses, excuses. Miss Class Rep has had plenty of time to deal with her report. And we repeatedly offered you a position to help with the student council work, but you refused to commit yourself to making the festival a success. Yeah, but as I said back then, I'm not sure if... I don't have time for this right now, no matter what I do. It will mean being drawn into a conversation with Shizune, and that is what she wants. Whatever, forget it. I turn my back to them. Lily, class is going to be starting soon, so we can talk more later. I'll tell Hanako you were looking for her. I can feel Shizune freezing. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been ignored in such a blunt manner. Thank you, Hisao. Now leave now, then. She gives me the sweetest smile I've seen all week, and turns on her heels to make for the exit. As soon as Lily walks out the door, I suddenly start feeling reluctant about turning to face Shizune. I can feel her eyes burning into my back, and can't bring myself to look at her. She must be furious. I keep expecting Misha to say something to alleviate the tension, but it really is wanting too much. In the end, I go back to my seat and listen to the sound of Shizune's footsteps as she marches out of the room. She doesn't return until a few minutes before class. Hanako doesn't come to the morning class at all, leaving her seat looking empty and lonely in the back of the classroom. I have to tell her that Lily was looking for her if I see her later. After the events of this morning, class is pretty boring in comparison. I turn the pages of my textbook lazily. I have a bit of catching up to do, despite trying to keep up with my studies at the hospital. But I'm not feeling that enthusiastic about it. The clock at the front of the room sounds unbearably loud. The teacher hasn't said anything in over 7 minutes, instead opting to cover the board in rows and rows of equations taken directly from the book. The rhythmic clashing of chalk on blackboard seems to synchronize perfectly with the ticking of the clock. I start to copy down the equations just to pass the time, even though they are right there in the textbook. When the bell rings, I'm not in a hurry because I have nothing to do, so I stay for a while reviewing what we covered in class today. I prefer to leave last anyway, so I don't have to deal with crowding in the hallways. I notice Shizune and Misha have also stayed behind, talking to someone from another class. Shizune is standing so fast that her hands make noise like swords cutting through the air. Maybe there is pent-up anger in there. Misha is trying desperately to keep up, but it's clear she can barely manage to even understand her. I put my head down. Whatever they're discussing, it looks like serious business. Shizune signs to the point where her wrists crackle, and Misha struggles to spit it out in word form. Sometimes she trips over herself like she's dealing with tongue twisters. And on top of that, she has to sign back anything the other girl says. So it seems like a rough job. Misha looks tired, like she's about to faint. Luckily for her, their business is soon finished, and the girls sit down in their seats again. Ugh, I'm so tired. She's hanging her head limply on her desk, looking exhausted. I use the opportunity to reconcile with Shizune a bit, without getting roped into the student counseling again. Though I suspect that door is not closed for me. Festival preparation must be tough for you. Indeed, the people in this school seem to be taking the festival very seriously. Whenever I see people idling around before and after classes, they're always talking about their plans for it. It's kind of neat to see everyone so enthusiastic about it. I'm probably the only one who doesn't have something to do. Shizune scoffs at me at first, as if trying to decide whether to ignore or sneer at me. But in the end, she starts signing without doing either. Misha perks up, looking at her hands with slightly unfocused eyes. She signs with harsh, heavy, dramatic strokes. Misha translates her signing into speech for me. She does it so well, it's almost like Shizune is actually speaking, transmitting her thoughts directly through Misha. She must have practiced it vigorously. Well, of course we're the student council. You know, so we're pretty busy. It's an important duty of ours to ensure the success of the festival with all our strength. We would shame ourselves in front of the past student council generation if the festival were to fail. That's why there must be no flaws, I think that was encumbrances, nothing that might make the festival short of perfect. Shizune's passionate speech and Misha's enacting are really oddly fitting of them. Oh, hello. I look over my shoulder to see Hanako peering timidly into the classroom, most of her body hidden behind the door. Hey, playing delinquent again? Hanako blushes hard at Misha's straightforward jab, even if it was only in jest. Shizune stares at her probingly, causing Hanako to look down and start backing away to the point where only her fingers can be seen wrapped nervously around the edge of the door. Maybe she is showing her dislike of Hanako by association of her dislike of Lily. It appears so, and Hanako probably knows it as well. What is it, Hanako? Has Lily been here? Sorry, haven't seen Sato. She, came by in the morning, though. Hanako keeps looking uneasily at Shizune, who stares back at her with her usual studying gaze. What is she trying to do? Of course Shizune isn't going to look away. She's intimidating enough as it is, so I can only imagine how terrified Hanako would be. It is a little uncomfortable watching Hanako's reaction to Shizune's normal behavior. This is what happens when two people of two different extremes meet, it seems. Do you know where she is? If she has any sense in her head, she's in her classroom working on their festival project. But who knows where that woman is loitering at? You need to find her? She was looking for you in the morning, but I guess you have missed each other. She waits a little without answering the simple question, looking awfully like she's not sure if it's proper to answer such a question. Yeah. I can come with you, if it's okay. Hanako knocks frantically, still on guard, her shoulders stiff like wood. I get the feeling that she might be more comfortable by herself after all, but it's too late to back off now. She has this really troubled expression she seems to wear almost constantly, one that makes me constantly be on guard myself. Wonder why. I can't understand why she always seems to be so wary, or maybe more like why there could be a person like her. But I still have no idea how I should ask around such a person. It's dinner time soon. Were you planning to eat with Lily? She nods slightly. So you must have been trying to get in the cafeteria. Well, there's something of a dinner crowd, just like the cafeteria's crowd during lunch. It's not as bad because dinner time is longer than lunch hour, but I can understand why Hanako could be discouraged from going in. Pick up my bag and we take our leave. Hanako skips a little to meet my initial gaze, so I slow down to match her speed. It doesn't take us long to be walking out at a comfortable pace down the hallway. It almost feels like we're going for a stroll together. Something that I can't say I've really done before with a girl. Hanako doesn't seem to be thinking the same thing, though. Even though we are walking at the same pace, she never comes within arm's reach of me. I guess she's still a little uncomfortable around me, given how shy she is. There doesn't seem to be much helping it, at least for now. By the time we arrive at the cafeteria, there's not much of a crowd there, but Lily is nowhere to be seen. Hanako's head sinks even lower than usual. Have you looked somewhere else already? Just at the library. I was reading. So she does spend the class that she skips at the library. Ah, so not exactly a thorough search then. Well, if I had to guess, she'd be in her own class like Shizune, right? Right. With the slightest of nods, Hanako agrees with my reasoning. God, she's being so awkward. It's like I need double-layered silk gloves with padding to even begin interacting with her. Some small-type talk might help her become a bit more used to me. It isn't hard to tell that the silence between us is hovering on the edge of both of our minds. So you and Lily usually hang out together after class, right? Yes. I'm not quite sure what I expected from her answer, nor why I even asked the question. That much was rather obvious after all. She doesn't seem like the type to cultivate a social circle either, so I suspect that Lily may well be her only friend. Must be a pain being in different classes, I'm guessing. She gives a sharp, almost reflexive nod. Compared to Lily's careful thought about her actions and speech, Hanako hastens to make her answers as prompt and short as possible. Lily comes by the classroom, though, even when she's busy. She gives a small smile as she says it, evidently appreciating the fact that Lily goes out of her way to help her. It's pretty cute, really. There isn't any need to say more. Both of us content that the discussion has reached an end. As we ascend the stairs back to the lobby, we are met by a group of students heading downstairs like a school of fish, moving from one feeding area to another. They seem to be keeping mostly to themselves. Before I can notice her doing so, Hanako has moved around behind me. Hey, are you alright? Just keep going. The student passes us without as much of a second glance, and Hanako takes up position to my side again as we enter the building. Her momentary reprieve from her anxiety all but snatched away. Even as we climb towards the third floor, she doesn't seem to relax. It isn't as if I've never known a shy person before, or even shy girls. But Hanako seems to be pretty far beyond what I'd call normal in her fear of other people. If it weren't for Lily acting as a mediator, I doubt Hanako would have even been able to walk beside me like this. She seems to completely shut down in the presence of others. The rest of the welcome to Lily's classroom continues in strange silence, while I rue her inability to socialize at all. After we make our way up the stairs, the noise coming from Lily's classroom is audible from halfway down the hallway. Wasn't expecting such a din at all. Well, I guess we found her. This wasn't hard. Did Hanako come here first and come to me for backup, I wonder? Well, if that's true, then at least she's starting to trust me a little. That can only be a good thing. Eventually, the two of us reach the door to 3-2, with Hanako less than subtly positioning herself behind me. I open the door. Inside, a hive of activity, seemingly every student in the class talking at once as they hurry on their separate tasks. Going by the paint can, decorations, and banners being made, it must be for the upcoming school festival. I guess my first priority should be finding Lily. There! Finding her among the din is surprisingly easy, not the least because of her looks. With a couple of students gathered around her as she stands at the front of the class, she seems to be in charge of the preparations, or at least busy organizing them. Carefully negotiating a pass to the various students hunched over the floor for lack of desk space, I raise a hand entirely out of habit as we finally reach Lily. Hi, Lily! She perks her head up as she breaks off talking to a noticeably smaller girl, who must be her classmate, trying to listen as best she can. Sorry, who? Ah, sorry, Hisao. I have Hanako, too. Hi. She's pretty skittish, considering the number of people around. It isn't too hard to work out why. So he takes a moment to pause to assess the situation before turning to the other student once again. For the moment, just ask Moria for his advice. Kenji's busy with painting one of the banners already. A quick nod, she bounces off. Fingers carefully sliding along the wall space for... Wait, Kenji? That Kenji? I quickly turn about, leaning to the side to see past Hanako. Sure enough, in the corner of the room, Kenji's hunched over a sheet of cloth as he paints it. His eyes remain only inches from the brush, reminding me of how close he had to be to make out my face when I met him. Sorry about that. Class doesn't have many students with even partial eyesight, so they're in high demand. That's right, Class 3-2, especially for students with poor vision. Preparing for the festival must be pretty arduous for them. Need a hand? I can give you help if you need some. Maybe Hanako could too. A chance to set her mind on something would do her good, but I doubt she has the courage to ask outright. She nods quickly in affirmation afterwards, so I'm confident I made the right move. Lily gave us a noticeable sigh of relief. Ah, that's good. This might actually get finished before everyone goes off to dinner now. Would you be able to help the person painting the main banner? It's a big task for him to do, but nobody else can help. Kenji? Sure. She seems surprised that I know him. I can't really blame her. I take it you've met. Our rooms are in the door right next to each other. Hard to miss each other, really. Well, it's good to see you're getting friends so fast. Friend? I wonder if that's the right word to use for him. Hanako's silence during the proceedings reminds me of the reason I put her up to helping in the first place. We'll go help him then. He knows what he needs doing, right? That's right. Just ask if you have any problems. Chorusing in assent, Hanako and I begin another trek across the classroom. Kenji sits crouched on the floor, his gaze fixed on the white calico in front of him. Hey, Kenji. No answer. He continues dragging his paint-soaked brush along the large, half-painted kanji that's sketched on the sheet in pencil. Kenji! Huh? What? Who is it? If this is the way he treats class members, it's no small wonder he's working on this alone. It's me, it's not... Right. I know that, man. What are you doing here, though? His dismissive attitude annoys me. He must be the type to really get focused on his work, hating to be disturbed by anyone until he's done, I suppose. While we talk, the sound of Hanako's footsteps as she walks out from behind me reminds me that she's here. I was just going to help with the banner. Hanako and I, that is. Hello. Oh, hey! I guess it's okay. As soon as Hanako enters the equation, his demeanor takes a complete about phase. His sudden faux hospitality is slightly unsettling. Alright, woman. On second thoughts, this may not have been a great idea after all. Hanako and I grudgingly set ourselves down the opposite side of the cloth banner to Kenji, noting the several small paint tins on the ground around it. Class 3-2 noodle stall? You guys selling noodles at the festival on Sunday? Yeah, so it's outside, or something. Or something? His non-committal nature sparks a fair amount of suspicion on my behalf. The task in hand comes first, though. So how do you want to split this? We do borders while you do the text, or do you want to switch and do the borders? Text is mine. You do borders. He has surprisingly strong feelings on the topic. As I reach over to grab a brush, I notice Hanako is already debating between colors to use. By the time I put brush to cloth, she's already started on a delicate pattern. Looks like my idea of taking her mind off everyone around her worked. With a dark blue stroke, the three of us silently get to work. Not before Kenji takes advantage of Hanako's working to lean towards me and whisper conspiratorially, though. Okay, man, why are you here? Hanako just wanted to help find Lily, that's all. He apparently disapproves of my motivations. I get it. It looks like I misjudged you. You're infiltrating them, aren't you? Going deep undercover. I should have guessed. Letting the truth slip by him would probably be better than outright lying and annoying him in any case. Is that why you're here? Obviously. It sucks. There's no better way to get intel than going in yourself. We gotta stick together, man. This is a harsh school. A harsh world. Yes. Very harsh. He misses my true meaning as he leans back, satisfied. I'm sympathetic to the cause. I better get down to work. Finished. Looks like I am too. Good job. The two of us connect up the lines of our patterns, mine being as close a copy as I could manage to hers. With a grunt, I lever myself up from the floor and look around. Aside from Hanako and myself, there's only Kenji finishing off a sign as well as Lily, and a couple of students talking among themselves, in the classroom. Looking at my watch, it's no surprise, it's getting pretty late. Need a hand? I offer a hand to Hanako, which she uses to get herself up. As she does, I can't help but glance at her wrist. If her scars extend even to there, it's how much of her body was burned. I feel a pang of guilt about it, however, as she quickly recovers her wrist with her other hand. Looks good, doesn't it? She looks surprised for a moment before noticing that I mean the banner. It does, I guess. Her smile shows that she feels a slight sense of pride in the result, just as I do. With the floor significantly neater for the decorations being placed on desks and shelves, it's much easier to get to Lily as we cross the room. We finished the banner. I guess that's all that needs to be done. Lily gives an appreciative nod. Thank you, Isao, Hanako. Is there any way I can thank you? It's fine. Be sitting in my room studying at any rate. I don't mind either. She nods before suddenly remembering one last person. Oh, is Kenji still here? Just out of my mouth, Kenji gives the answer from the other side of the room. Yeah, just finished. He carefully slides his sign onto an empty section of shelf to dry, before quickly walking past us and out the door. See you, man! Bye! The remaining two students say their goodbyes to Lily before taking their cue to leave as well, leaving only the three of us. Well, I guess that's everyone. I hope we don't have to do anything like that again. Working past school time? Indeed. The class's plans this year were ambitious. Maybe too ambitious. The stall looks nice, though. She's right. It shows that a lot of work's gone into them. My. I'm sure a lot of us would be glad to hear that. At least now there's not much work to do until the festival itself. It's getting pretty late. Should we go? That's probably a good idea. Are we going back to the dorms as well, Hisao? Are you going back to the dorms as well, Hisao? Yeah, I guess I'll tag along. The nighttime lighting really makes the gardens look quite different. Compared to the usual look of lush greenery, things are much more calm. Being that it's so late, the lack of students around probably helps. The odd one or two can be seen scurrying to and from the dorms, trying to eke the most out of their approaching curfews, but no more. All that can be heard is our footsteps, in addition to Lily's cane regularly tapping the ground in front of her. It's nice to finally be able to relax a bit after the mad rush during school. Without even noticing it, I let out a small yawn. Tired? Yeah, still getting used to the flow of things, I guess. The, thing, which is today, kind of took me off guard, though. I grit my teeth a little... Oh, my God. I grit my teeth a little at the canon mention of their rather public spat. That said, I do want to sort out what in the world was behind it. About that. I'm sorry about it being so public. Shizune and I go back some ways. Her voice seems slightly irritated as she remembers Shizune, obviously unwilling to discuss it any further. I glance to Hanako for her views on this, but her expression is unsurprisingly evasive and difficult to read. Either way, I guess her apologizing for it is something even if my curiosity goes unanswered. I'll be late once the festival is over, in any case. Changing topics welcome, clearing the thickening air quickly. I can imagine. My old school's festivals were a lot more low-key than this. Yamaku stresses the idea of a school community, So the staff likes to make our festivals and such special occasions. And yet the students are the ones who do the work. What an unfair world. Hanako and Lily both chuckle in agreement, savoring the fact that none of the staff are around to hear our grumbling. I suppose coming from a strict all-girls school helped me a bit with Yamaku. Compared to there, Yamaku is much more relaxed. That'd go away towards explaining her well-bred speech and behavior in any case. As we come to the dormitories, it eventually comes time to leave for our respective rooms. See you, Lily, Hanako. The two both give polite nods before setting off to the women's dorms, just next to the guys. As if to be expected in such an arrangement, there's a staff member casually patrolling outside around outside to prevent any nighttime shenanigans. Walking past him, I quickly stretch my arms and rub my neck, both quite sore after having worked on the floor for so long, before walking to my room. Feels good to actually have direction, though. After so long in the hospital, the everyday facts of studying, homework, and teachers seem almost a blessing. I guess if things continue like this, my time at Yamaku might turn out okay. Adhering to the nurse's nagging voice in the back of my head, I set my alarm clock to wake me up early enough to go jogging again. I made a promise, and I'm going to keep it. Besides, Emmy's bound to rat on me if I don't show up. But it's not all that bad. Katawa Shoujo. My morning alarm goes off, and I flail about uselessly for a while until I remember that I decided to give morning runs another shot. I don't know if this was my greatest idea, but I'm determined to keep going. This is about my health, after all. Sure, things haven't been great lately for me, but that hasn't made existence so intolerable that I'm not going to try everything I can to stay healthy. Besides, it's all about asserting some kind of control over this thing, right? If I can manage that, well, I can manage anything. At least this is what I keep telling myself. Once again, it would appear that I'm not alone in my run. Emmy has apparently been here for some time. Emmy. It looks like she's already worked up a good sweat. So when the hell does she come down here anyway? Oh, it's you! I'm surprised to see you again. Why is that? Well, not many people actually manage to come back out for a second try. She frowned, seemingly annoyed by a passing thought. Like the rest of the track team, for instance. Still, it was only supposed to be on a volunteer basis, so it's not that big of a shock. And I guess it's pretty early in the morning. A shrug, and suddenly it appears that she's forgotten what she was talking about. The frown disappears entirely, and she seems to snap back to her previous train of thought. So, come on then. What? You're here to run again, right? Well, yes. So come on. I found myself suddenly grabbed and yanked onto the track. Things to be said on mirroring yesterday's run. That is, I seem to be struggling while Emmy moves with an effortlessness that I find enviable. It's incredibly bothersome to be so easily worn out. I know I should be patient, work toward things gradually, but it's difficult to stay positive about this. We round the track and start on a second. Oh, wow, okay. Look at you. You weren't even able to do that the other day. Emmy seems to have grown impatient, keeping pace with me, and begins to pull away. This is where I gave out yesterday. Will I be able to do more? Let's go for it! Nothing better, nothing gained. What am I doing here? Am I really just going to fold and let Emmy pull ahead? No! Although I probably should have, though, because it's probably bad to go ahead and keep track with her right now. I speed up. Second lap's done quickly, and without even considering it, I keep going. Emmy looks back over her shoulder at me and grins. Still going? What? Why? To think about shape. Emmy laughs without breaking her stride, no less, and speeds up even more. Well, this is how we're going to play things. I increase my own pace as well. I can feel my lungs burning and my legs are starting to question what the hell I think I'm doing. Lactic acid screams in my muscles, but I close my ears. I can't let myself fall behind, because that would be a loss. The rational voice in my head inquires mildly just when we started playing the game. I'd answer it, but I'm having a lot of trouble thinking the present. She's so fast! How the hell does she keep it? It's like a string pulling on my chest, a choking feeling of narrowness and pain. Before I can think of anything else, then, oh shit, the track disappears from under my feet. I stumble, one hand shooting down and clutched to my chest, the other hitting the track to keep me from falling on my face. Emmy whirls around and her eyes widen. Hisao! She yells at me, sprinting from the other side of the track. What's wrong? Nothing. Just keep your breathing steady. Calm down. Don't panic. Don't panic. Do you need to get the nurse? I close my eyes, shutting out the outside world. My heart struggles to regain its rhythm. Slowly the pain in my chest begins to subside. Soon it's gone, like nothing happened. It was nothing? No, something happened there. I open my eyes again and glance at a very worried Emmy. I think I'm fine. My voice sounds weird even to myself. Oddly, even in matter of fact. It makes Emmy frown. I don't think you are. She seems to come to a decision and nods to herself. Right, you're coming with me. Gotta see the nurse. Emmy grabs my arm and drives me up. I feel a bit wobbly, but I refuse to shoulder Emmy offers for support. Honestly, I'm a little ashamed by my own weakness. I'd really rather not have Emmy concerned about me, but it seems to be too late. Heck, I'd really rather not have anyone concerned about my condition, though at this point it seems to be too late for that as well. I'd like to be able to deal with this whole thing on my own without being a bother to anyone else. While I'm wishing for things, I'd rather not have this condition in the first place. Nurse! Emmy crashes into his office without knocking, but doesn't alarm the nurse in the least. Good morning, Sunshine. What's up? Sunshine? Anyway, he calmly sips from his coffee mug, but lays it down after following Emmy's gaze to me looming in the hallway. Hisao, what brings you here? We were running and he stumbled over and started grabbing at his chest, and I thought I'd come and get you, okay, easy there, Emmy, calm down. That was okay, but then I thought, easy there, Emmy, calm down. Hisao, what happened? I don't know, we were running, and then my chest started hurting like that time before, but it went away after a few seconds. It was just a flutter or something. The nurse frowns at to say, just a flutter? It's kind of oxymoron. I didn't mean quite this when I suggested to get some exercise. You gotta be more careful, Hisao. I wasn't being careful, I just... Come to think of it, I just got into a race with a member of the track team. Doesn't seem as well reasoned as I thought it would. You just what? That is... I was racing Emmy. Emmy, is this true? Emmy finished looking adorably contrite. Well... Finally, she can't seem to bring herself to say it out loud and merely nods. The nurse sighs and rubs his forehead with one hand tiredly. Emmy, you've got to be more sensitive to the limits of others. I don't know if he told you, but Hisao has a bad heart. Getting him to race you was incredibly irresponsible. Actually, I started it. The nurse is stunned by my statement. You what? We were just running, and Emmy started to pull away, and so I, sped to catch her. The nurse stares at the ceiling, mutters a prayer for impatience. Her patience in some god or another, and looks down back at the both of us. So you're both stupid. That's a comfort, I guess. Now come on, Hisao. You gotta make sure your heart's not going to explode or something. I dutifully obey and follow him to the adjacent room where we ascertain that I am, in fact, not going to keel over and die. So how does it feel? I don't know. Nothing much. Tired. But it might be just from the exercise. Just stay here for a few hours and rest. And we'll see how you feel after that. I'm not going to object, so I lie down on the infirmary bed. A thoroughly miserable Emmy comes in after getting an earful from the nurse in the other room. I couldn't hear what he said through the closed door, but I'm sure it wasn't pleasantries. Look, I'm really, really sorry. I should have been more careful. Hey, you didn't know. It's not your fault. She looks awfully down and sorry, and my reassurances don't do much to cheer her up. I want to make it up to you. Again with that decisive nod. So you have to come to lunch with me. I'll bring it for you, okay? Something really, really good. I start with you don't have to, but then shut up and just nod at her when I see her face. Good! We meet on the roof. We? Yep. The weather's nice now, so the roof's a great spot for lunch, you know? I see. You'll come, right? You won't deny me the chance to make it up to you. Of course not. Great! See you there! I stay afloat somewhere between asleep and awake, feeling completely drained. Not only my body, but all of me is limp and paralyzed, apart from my senses. I swallow with difficulty and then try to lie as still as I can, which in this state is not a very hard thing to do. The nurse is shuffling around on the other side of the curtains he drew to give me some privacy. I can see his shadow shifting about in the sunlight. He has opened the window to his office. It's windy outside. The clean, white curtain flutters in the breeze in a heavy, lazy motion, like waves. Light sifts through them slowly, half absorbing into the fabric. I close my eyes. The breeze on my face feels like the soft fabric of the curtains. I listen to the sound of my heartbeat for a moment, trying to shut out the sound of the nurse tapping away on his computer and my own heavy breathing. It's steady. Damn it. Not even a week and I end up like this again. I really screwed up this time. Should have known better than to play the half-baked sports star in front of a real one. And why did I try to act brave? But that heart flutter was no big deal, even when it was obvious that it was. It was just a reflex, to push it away, to keep it inside. I didn't want it to happen. Didn't want Emmy to see it. Ah! Stupid, stupid, stupid! I have to be more careful or I'll end up in the hospital again. Or worse. That's my final thought before I give in to the tiredness. Katawa Shoujo. I fell asleep. For how long? What time is it? I'm feeling a bit lightheaded and I keep blinking compulsively. Pushing the curtain aside, I squint my eyes against the unfiltered light pouring in from the window. The texture of the canvas feels nothing like the wind did before. The nurse was up from his work, sitting exactly where he was before. How are you feeling? I can't really tell, so I don't answer anything. I'm feeling kind of groggy from falling asleep at such a weird time. Hopefully I don't look too weird. What time is it? Me croaking the question to gain some orientation. The nurse looking at his wristwatch before answering. Things seem to happen in slow motion. 10:15. I try to think for a moment, what that means, but I'm not really sure. You didn't answer my question, Isao. Oh, fine. Climb down from that bed then. Let's see how you're doing. Don't. I try to do exactly that, only to sway dizzily when I move too fast. The nurse moves to support me by an arm and sighs. Stand up too quickly is what I was about to say. Sit there. I'll check your pressure to make sure. My good intentions sure lasted for a long time. I shut up, embarrassed with myself, while the nurse gets busy with an old-fashioned contraption in my arm. After a couple of minutes, he puts it away, looking neither pleased nor unhappy. You're alright. Head stop spinning? Yeah. Good. How are the contents doing? You didn't show very good judgment out there, Isao. I swallowed the retort I was trying to make. It's what I was thinking myself, but hearing it stated by somebody else makes me want to protest. What he's saying is not pleasant to hear. Doesn't make him any less right, though. No, sir. He nods, still looking as neutral as he was before. It would be easy to be angry at him if he said told you so or something, but he doesn't. I can try and help you to keep your health, but ultimately the last call lies with you. Hopefully this little episode will be something that'll remind you of that. Here, a note for your teacher, to avoid interrogation. I need a slip of paper he's offering and then make my leave as I can't think of anything else to say nor even really want to. Stay out of trouble, you hear me? I don't think it was anything but a scare, but next time could be different. I hear you. There is some way to get to the school building straight from the auxiliary building, but I'm not keen to find out and possibly get lost, so I go from the exit that I know works. I stop at the stairs of the auxiliary building, deliberating for a moment between going to the dorms to get my books and stuff, and going straight away to the class. I started seeing my eyes, so I head towards the dorms. The halls are quiet, as the courtyard was, naturally, so since everyone was in class, I knock slightly at the door of 3-3 and push it open the door when Muto calls from the other side. Sorry I'm late. 15 pairs of eyes turn to me. Good morning, Nakai. Muto seems to be somewhat confounded by my coming in late, as if I interrupted his flow or something. Judging from the rambling lectures his classes tend to be, that might be the case. I pass him the note the nurse gave me. Muto takes it with a nod and reads it quickly. He lifts his eyebrows and gives me a kind of stern look, but doesn't say anything, just nods solemnly again. I shrug and he gestures at me to run along so I naturally do. The class goes on lazily. I think I'm starting to get into the rhythm of the school. I've even stopped worrying about taking notes and being overtly attentive. The first days I was pretty high-strung in class. Muto finishes his lecture about electricity early, but continues without a pause about the festival. So, as you know, the festival is on the day after tomorrow. Hope everyone's projects are going to be successful this year. Have a good time, but also come Sunday, please keep the meaning of this festival in your minds. Games and fried food! Everyone bursts out in laughter, and so do I. Yes, thank you, Mikado. But what I meant to say, the remainder of the sentence is buried beneath the ring of the lunch bells, and everyone starts packing their things. Muto deliberates for a moment, but since almost nobody seems to pay attention anymore, he gives up and sits down. It's crowded in the hallway, or as crowded as hallways in this school probably get. Most of the students seem to be heading down for the cafeteria. Normally I'd join the flow and grab a lunch for myself, but today is different. Today I've been invited to lunch on the roof. An odd location, but that's where I was told to go. Fortunately, I managed to find shelter from the storm in the lee of the classroom door. Eventually the storm subsides and I step tentatively out into the hallway. Only to be met by Emmy, who comes flouncing down the hallway like a cannonball. Hey, hi Hisao, great timing! I have super extra lunch today as promised. Let's go upstairs. The stairway to the roof is a little dilapidated, but it's clearly been used recently. At the top of the stairs is a door, complete with missing padlock. I wonder who the intrepid individual was that removed the lock. Emmy shoves the door open and steps beaming into the sunlight. Blah. Suddenly, a tall, dark stranger appears out of nowhere, standing imposingly in front of us. Emmy flinches back, almost falling back down the stairs. It's Rin. Eek! Hello. Yipes, you scared me, Rin. Wait, isn't she? Hello. Noticing that Rin is speaking to me, Emmy looks courteously at me. You two know each other? I look confusedly at Emmy. She's that friend of yours? Rin has turned her gaze towards the clouds drifting above the school. I didn't know you knew this person, Emmy. The awkward silence lasts for only a few seconds until Emmy lets out a tiny giggle, shrugging the coincidence off. I invited Hisao for lunch. If you know him, that's just better. Oh, does this mean I don't get food? Or did you invite him for lunch without the lunch? Neither. I have food for 3. Nice thinking. They walk to the other end of the roof while I stay at the clock tower for a while, taking in the atmosphere. There's nobody left else but us here. I guess the roof is not as popular as it is in other schools. A few run-down benches and tables are scattered around the edges, perhaps in an attempt to make the rooftop look less desolate. The small pebbles covering the roof rattle beneath our feet. I peek through the chain-link fence and take a look at the school grounds and beyond. Students are strolling in pairs and groups around the quadrangle and at the cafeteria. A few delivery trucks are driving past the school towards the convenience store nearby. Somewhere a watchdog barks at a passerby. Somehow when I look towards the town center, the small town feel strikes me very strongly, almost palpably. The hectic lifestyle of big metropolises seems so far away and foreign here. Nobody has to run to catch a bus like their life depended on it or get their senses overloaded by the neon lights and traffic jams. I feel surprisingly optimistic about this new life of mine, looking at my new hometown, even if it's going to be mine for only one short year. Finding out about my illness and having to move away from home all came so suddenly, I haven't had time to think how I feel about it. When I step out of the shadow of the clock tower to the open, I feel warmth touching my back. The sun shines from a perfectly clear cerulean day. A cool breeze sweeping over the rooftop makes me shiver, but only briefly. The wind carries the scent of trees and flowers, not smog and car exhaust like it used to just a few weeks ago. Emmy settles on a bench with Rin in tow and produces one big and two small lunchboxes from her bag. Come on, Asa, what are you waiting for? She's beckoning me to join them, making room on the already small bench. I see myself on the corner of the bench to take up as little space as possible. It's pretty cramped, but somehow all three of us fit on it. Impressive view. Emmy suppresses a giggle and places a lunchbox in front of Rin and hands another lunchbox to me. Here you go. Lunch is promised. Homemade, no less. I'm impressed. Wow, this looks really good. Thanks. I make them myself when I can. Conversation dies off as I said about the business of feeding myself. Taking a few bites, I glance up and notice Rin deftly opening the lunchbox and popping a forkful of food into her mouth using only her feet. Even though I've seen it before, I can't help but be impressed at her dexterity. It's also a reminder of the sort of place I am in right now. Will I ever get used to sights like this, such as this? I can't decide if getting used to such a thing would be a good thing or a bad thing either. Does getting used to this place mean that I'm giving up on being a normal person? Or does it just mean that I'm becoming more understanding about those around me? I'm distracted from my thoughts by the sight of Emmy tearing into her lunch as if it had insulted her ancestors. You seem pretty hungry. Emmy looks up, mouth half full, and swallows before nodding. My morning run always works up an appetite, which is great because then I burn through lunch pretty quickly. Helps me keep my girlish figure. Haha, nice. But what happens if you lose it? Would you become a man? I very nearly choke on my lunch trying not to laugh. It's a figure of speech. Does your figure have to run in the mornings too? Do you always talk like this? Talk like what? Like what? I think that answers my question. Never mind. So, I struggle to think of small talk and settle on the obvious question. How'd you two meet? Rin seems content to let Emmy answer this question. Someone in the housing department thought we'd complement each other well, so we were assigned rooms next to one another. Complement each other? Like shoes in a suit. Huh? Emmy giggles at my confusion. Put us together and we've got all our limbs. Get it? Rude. Ah, rude still. So I started helping Rin get ready in the mornings, and that was that. I mean, you can't help someone get dressed every morning and not get along. I see. Rin chooses this moment to interject. I have trouble with shirts. Right, that seems fairly obvious. Really? Really? Kind of. This isn't helping, but at least Emmy seems to find the whole thing funny. That, combined with the fact that Rin is genuinely curious, makes me feel slightly better and yet confused. I mean, you've got no arms. So, putting on a shirt seems like one of those things that would be difficult. You know what? I'm going to just stop talking now. Probably for the better. It'll save me a lot of trouble in the long run. Rin nods in what I suspect is meant to be a sage manner. I see. The conversation dies as I turn my attention back to my lunch. It's really quite good. Amy finishes her lunch first and makes a contented noise. Ah, that was good. As she busies herself with cleaning up her lunch, Rin speaks up. I'm thirsty. Oh, I almost forgot about that. Sorry. With a flourish, she reaches into her bag and removes a trio of juice boxes. She tosses me one that appears to be cranberry juice, one to Rin that appears to be some kind of strawberry milk, complete with pink color scheme, and keeps an equally pink box of some kind of fruit punch for herself. Rin dexterously stabs her straw to the top of her box and begins to drink. I'm once again impressed by how flexible she is, but this time I keep my comment to myself. Somehow I don't think either Emmy or Rin are the sort of people to think twice about the way they work around with their particular disabilities. Rin especially so. Indeed, she gives off the impression of being entirely unaware that she's missing any limbs at all. Whether or not that's a conscious decision is another matter. I'm honestly not sure. So is Sal. How do you like it up here? It's quite nice, actually. I like high places for the view. Thanks for inviting me up here. And for the lunch, too. Emmy grins a 1,000-watt grin. Pleased with my response, I suppose. No problem. Feel free to eat with us next time, too, okay? I won't make you a lunch, but you can bring your own up here. No lunch service? I don't know. Emmy looks mock offended. Trying to take advantage of my good nature? The nerve. She giggles. Well, if that's your answer, I guess Rin and I will just keep eating lunch all alone. I am suddenly assaulted by the most heart-rending puppy dog eyes I've ever seen as Emmy pouts. Kidding, I was kidding. I'd love to eat lunch up here again. Good location, and the company's okay too. Emmy frowns a bit at my declaration of okay, but seems happy enough that I've accepted her invitation. I guess this makes us friends now. I hear him increases more. Or at least acquaintances. Lunch bell rings, signaling a return downstairs. Ren, you didn't finish your lunch again. I wasn't that hungry. If you don't eat more, you're gonna fade away. Ren shrugs as if this is an acceptable risk. Come on, we better get going. The three of us head down the stairs together. The afternoon class passes. Once again, I find myself without a plan for something to do after school, so I head to the library to return a couple of the books I finished reading. Walking inside, I see that there are about as many students here as there were on Tuesday, all the more evident from the almost total silence enveloping the room, which is what it's supposed to be like when you're in a library. It's supposed to be quiet. Ah! As if I dropped the books I'd borrowed into the return slide on the counter, Yuko suddenly pops from behind it, quite startled from the banging they make as they hit the trolley next to her. Ah, sorry, Yuko. Didn't mean to startle you. No, that's fine. It happens a lot. I'm used to it by now. Can I help you? It's okay. I think I know where everything is. Thanks anyways. I suppose I'll grab another book or two while I'm here. Not much else to do. And after reading so much during my stay at the hospital, it's become a hard habit to break. I wander down to the fiction section towards the back of the library, scanning the bookshelves for anything that catches my eye. As I do, I look over to the corner where Hanako had been the last time I was here, not really expecting anything to come of it. But there she is. Surprisingly, though, she's there, absorbed completely in a fairly thick book. I decide against intruding on her like last time and get back to finding reading materials. After an indiscernible amount of time spent perusing the aisles, I finally decide on a couple of books to get and slide them off the shelf. With a minimum of fuss, I walk over to the counter, check out my books, and pop them into my bag as I walk out. By the time I leave the main building, Sosen isn't too far away. A small trickle of students remain, but the majority have left, presumably to their homes and dorms. Feeling utterly drained, I head to my room and read the books I borrowed. There's been enough action and excitement for one day already. The first is Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, I know the story, of course, but I've never actually read the original book. It's just as trippy as I remember the story to be with the wacky characters and nonsense plot. I started thinking of myself as some kind of an Alice too, happily tumbling down the rabbit hole into the crippled wonderland. Okay, that's a rather strong expression. Still, the isolated location and the overt way the school accommodates to absolutely everything is unsettling. It is like another world. Alright. We will leave it here. And we'll see if maybe we end up playing it again. Yes. Somehow it wouldn't surprise me at this point. We've played it twice already as it is. Well, no, we've actually played it pretty much whole stream. We've had the one part where it was empty, and then all of a sudden we had like another part of it, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways, we got one more game to play. And then we will be done. So, let's get into it. Let's see what we get to play for our last game of the day. If it's Katawa Shoujo, I probably won't even care. I'll probably play it. Just because I love the game very much. Anyways, moving on. Idle Tale. Well, that kind of always lags every time I do this. Idle Tale. Is that actually what it is, or is it just Idle Tale? Where are you, my friend? Where are you, my friend? Is this it right here? There it is. I found it. Okay. Idle Tale. I should probably turn it on first, see if we can even play it first of all. Idle Tale. Well, it looks like we can play it, just needs to download the content. Made with Unity. The Heart of Darkness. Okay. Alright, we can play it. Alright, cool. Idle Tale. Da 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 A B C G C H I. Idle Tale. Doo doo doo. Idle Tale, doo-doo-doo. Idle Tale, doo-doo-doo. I found the game. Idle Tale, doo-doo-doo. Gonna make some noise with Idle Tale. Idle Tale, Idle Tale. Gonna go play some Idle Tale. Idle Tale. It's actually Idle Tale. Tail. L-E tail, not that. Whoops. Alright, so this is obviously an idle game as well. Which means we're probably going to play Katawa Shoujo again after this. Because I don't know how long I'm going to actually be playing that for, so... Give this to you guys. Bam. There we go. Alright. Cool. We got it. Okay, now. Let's play our last game of the day. Alright. Idle Tale, Idle Tale. Here we go. Wow, this instance. Oh, wait. I'm probably going to regret that, probably. Retry. Alright, I gotta go back. Yeah, I was playing offline. Welcome to Idle Tale. You just started your journey, so you're still a bit unprepared to face stronger enemies. Start making some gold by killing enemies. Tap the screen to click on it. Click to land on attack when there's a mouse nearby. Yeah, look at that, we did it. We don't beat somebody. And this is all we do. We just like click, click, click. It's an auto clicker, obviously, if you haven't already didn't know that. Can I just do it like this if I just like okay. Can we do like skills and stuff? Probably not. So let's see. Can we do anything here? Hopefully we get like some kind of idea what's going on here. It'd be kind of weird if this is all we do and no one like even said anything. Yep, we're doing this. This is the thing. We're beating slimes. This is amazing. We're having a lot of fun here. Okay, seriously, what else can I buy? Oh my god, that's really expensive. Oh, wait, that's only because I bought that. That's fine. I got an achievement. Oh. The money's going up. Is that a good thing? Well, that was a good thing. But... okay, so I guess we can keep buying potions, I guess. Because obviously that's how we're going to make money here. Okay. At least it's something. Based. Mass murderer. Wow, look at us. We're doing all kinds of bad, apparently. I'd really like to actually get a skill or something like that, or maybe some gear. That'd be really nice. So I guess you gotta wait for like 60 here in order to get something, I guess, huh? Still can't get any skills or gears, though. Yeah, I finally hit 60. Boom! Oh, baby! It's going faster now. Ooh, upgrades. Oh, skill tab. Yes! Thank you! Ooh, that's wonderful. Yes! Oh, sweet. Does that mean we can kill this thing faster now? Oh, wonderful! Wunderbar! You slimes don't stand a chance now. Oh, what that? Wait, that was it? Thought we did. Stronger. Must be stronger. Okay, what the heck is this? Unlock. Alright, look at us go. Alright, so I guess we need some upgrades here. Unlocks the quest log tab. Oh, look at that. Finish it in one shot. That's kind of cool. We're gonna get to 75 eventually. I can feel it. Alright, we started our journey. Woo, go us. So what's the quest? Critter Rage. You just brought this old quest log that surely belonged to someone else. You notice some writings explain that the slimes in this forest serve as pets for the ogres living in it. Maybe you should try and draw their attention. We get to unlock forest ogres. That's amazing. Okay. So I guess we just beat you up now. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, look at that. Apparently that counts. Who knew? Take one of these. Take one of these. Haha! You slimes don't stand a chance. I am a super strong person here. Yep, getting stronger. Ugh. You've almost got all 5 5 enemies slain. Isn't that cool? We're almost there. One more and we'll have completed our quest. Oh boy. Let me guess, after we beat them, the forest orcas become a thing, right? Oh my god, we completed it. An errand. New species. Forest orcas slain. Prey on the weak. It's not right and quite unfair to face an opponent weaker than you. Besides, you're missing a substantial amount of gold. Raise the power of the monsters in this map by buying levels in the Codex tab. Why would I do that? Hey, look at that. We got ogres. Alright, let's see. What kind of upgrades? We got Void's Eye. Wow. They are coming. They are coming. You will all suffer the wrath of the void. Interesting. Where are my ogres? I want to find ogres. I need to complete that quest. After you shall receive. Oh boy, a new species. How exciting. Okay, so, oh, here we go. The Codex. Now we get to raise the power of the enemies? I gotta wait. You know what? I'm just gonna beat you up first. Just because I feel like it. And now we'll do it. Yay! We got to level 2! Woohoo! Still beating him in one hit, though. Because that's the thing. Is it weird that this is kind of stupidly fun? Oh no, it's an eye. Oh. Okay. That didn't last for very long, did it? Double or nothing. Enemies drop 100% more gold. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go to level 3. Because these enemies are clearly too weak for me. Because I can go a little faster, I guess, huh? I appreciate how they just stand there. They just, like, take the hit. They're like, I'm here to just get attacked. I'm not going to attack you or anything like that. I'm just here to block you for, like, 2 seconds. Automatic attacker. Achievement unlocked. Double or nothing. Increases gold per second by 5%. Oh. Increase enemies gold drop by 10. Okay. Boom. Look at that. We're doing amazing. Not a lot of gold that dropped just now, too. They're like 166 gold, it looked like. Alright. Enemies drop of 200 gold. That's locked, though. Oh, I gotta increase the level one more time. You are wise beyond your years. And I can increase my strength some more, because I'm a strong being. Wow, you guys are pretty strong now, aren't you? There, I completed my quest. And now there is no other quest to do. I guess that was like the theme of this week, I guess. Idle games, apparently. And Wizard 101 that I couldn't play, which is a bit upsetting, because I really wanted to play that, too. Let's see. Well, why can I not get like gear and stuff like that? Okay. Increase your gold per second by 3%. Wow, that's not really a lot at all, is it? I hear an eyeball. Lucky, you found 220 gold. I don't feel very lucky. Slimes are weak. Okay. I guess I'm gonna increase my strength. And I probably should start increasing my agility and stuff too, huh? Although I wonder if that's even necessary. They're not even attacking me. I'm a serial killer now. That doesn't make me happy at all. Yep, this is the thing. Have we played it enough yet? I gotta think we hit. Oh my! That poor thing just got like sliced and diced into non-existence. Why is this so expensive for, anyways? Beginning to. Gains! Forgot about this. Working day and night. Can we do some mining and stuff like that? Yeah, I probably should have upgraded this, huh? That'd make getting gold a lot easier too. Let's see, we got that, we got that, we got that, we got that. We got that. Oh! Look at how fast we're gaining gold now. Woohoo! We're gonna be super strong. Jeepers, mister, you're really strong. Jeepers, mister. Well, I don't know, I thought it was kind of dashing. 25 gains upgrade. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, I can do mining. Oh my god, look at that. Nope. Times 2 gold. My goodness, look at all that gold coming in right now. I think we've hit like our limit on this. I think we pretty much know what's gonna happen here. I'm hoping that like if you have like end the game, it'll go ahead and like continue idling while you continue on. I'm going to assume that's probably what it's gonna do, but yes, I am wise beyond my years. What kind of upgrades do we have? 100 gold. Your health potions give 100% more gold. Oh, okay, cool. Your mana potion gives 100% more gold. Nice! Okay. Increase enemy respawn rate by 10%. Oh my god! That seems like that would almost be helpful. Almost like it'll help us get more gold. That doesn't seem to help too much at all, now that I think about it. Right on, dudes. And I got all this money, I might as well just keep increasing my strength, right? Oh my god! I think it's like broke his bones in high hell. I don't even think the thing has bones, and I'm feeling bad for it. That crunch was crazy. Good lord, man. Oh, okay, that didn't sound as bad. Okay, cool. Each point of strength increases your attack power by 2. Man, those poor slimes. God dang, man. I think we need to give the slimes a fighting chance or something like that. Good lord. Nope, I didn't mean anything at all. If anything, I think it made it worse. Look at that! It took 2 hits to beat the slime that time around. That's cool. Now I must increase our strength so we can kill the slimes faster! Diggity-diggity-doo. Oh, yeah. A mysterious eyeball just comes out of nowhere. I kind of want to see if I can get, like, the armor and stuff like that. Excuse me. Into the void. There's no more quests, apparently. Sure, let's just keep getting stronger. Ooh. We're in the second forest now. Oops. I'm guessing this is like all the main stuff, I suppose. Yeah, but it still sucks. Those poor slimes are just gonna die. Okay, I think it's safe to say that after the time we spent here, I think we pretty much know what this game is about. So... But I am curious, though. It does says it has an online mode. I want to see what that is real quick. Oh, it's offline still. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not going to do that. Okay, yeah, okay. Your internet connection is not enabled, online check, blah, blah, blah. Search again to not lose offline games the next time you open the game. Well, I don't really particularly care. Anyways, so we did that. Okay, that was a vibe. But now it's time we go ahead and... You don't have to show me that again, thank you very much. I don't even know how I'd even get that back online again. Idle tail. Idle feet tell no tales. Okay. How's the game running? I have it off. How's the game running still when it's not clearly not? Something tells me that game is running in the background. So right now it says that Idle Tail is running, but it's not running. So I'm just looking at my, yeah, it's actually still running. Okay, so you just gotta end the task if you're not playing it. But it won't even end the task. This is very invasive. I don't think I like this. It obviously knows I don't want it on my computer anymore. Oh shoot, I closed Steam accidentally. Confirm. Stopping. Well, that's weird. Huh. Okay, well. Somehow I feel like I'm glad I actually blocked it. It's just still playing. Or it's trying to... Is the game even still here anymore? I can't believe it's still here. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that it's still running. Even though it's supposed to be stopping. Huh. Yeah, not even Steam is able to stop it right now. I know one way to stop it, though. Turn off the computer. And restart. But we are currently in the middle of a stream. So... I'm just going to go ahead and end this. Well, I'm not going to end it, but... I'm just going to go ahead and... get back to Katawa Shoujo again. 1, 2, 3, 4 games are off. 4 games are off the list. Alright. Oh boy. Nice. Foot and mouth. I'm so happy I got to play this game a lot today. That makes me so happy because I really do like this game. It's a sweet little game. And I know it's unfair to the other games, but I don't care. Alright. I wonder why I can't shake the feeling of being an outsider like Alice. Despite most everyone being so hospitable and friendly with me. Turning another page, my mind starts drifting further away from the book. It's quiet. I can hear my heartbeat thumping against the fabric of my shirt. For some reason it makes me feel really bad like it has since that time in the forest with Iwanako. Like I was locked in a cage with something nasty and scary. I put the book down for a while and stare at the ceiling, taking my time to shake off the feeling. 200 pages later, I fall asleep. Katawa Shoujo. The students were in the class for the Saturday morning session, each and every one of them sporting the tired eyes of people who have worked through the night. With only a day left to prepare, I suppose not so surprising. Thankfully, we only have to suffer through class until the lunch break, and then our time is our own. Muto lurches into class in a tired stagger. I suppose students aren't the only people here that enjoy their late Friday nights. Without saying a word, he scrawls some page and question numbers on the board and slumps down at his desk. It's completely atypical for him, but it appears that no one in the class is going to call him out on it. Wordlessly, the students shuffled their textbooks into position and get to work. Not wanting to break the trend, I do the same. Fatigue has made the class antisocial. Not a peep is heard among the ruffling papers. That can partly be attributed to the two empty seats beside me. For some reason, Misha and Shizune aren't present, probably doing council work for the festival. It's very quiet without Misha present. I I wonder if she was born as rowdy as she is, or if she is making up for Shizune's lack of voice. Nakai, can I speak to you for a moment? I'm so engrossed in thinking about Misha that I don't even notice Muto approaching my desk. Sure, what's this about? Probably better if we speak outside the classroom. Something about this doesn't sound too good, but I stand up and follow him out into the hallway. Muto stands in the hallway, scratching his head as he works out what he's trying to say. Not knowing what's going on, I wait patiently. I heard from the school's head nurse that you had an incident the other day. Ah, so it's about that. Well, kind of, but it's not anything to be worried about. Yes it is. Anything that can endanger your health is something to be worried about. We try our best here to prepare you for life here. Part of that involves knowing your limits and how to work around them. It would be remiss of me if I didn't speak up about this. Alright, I get it, I'm sorry. Muto closes his eyes in frustration, and I realize that this probably wasn't the best thing to say. Something tells me that you're not sorry. Pretend as much as you want, but this isn't a normal school. A lot of people put a lot of time, effort, and money to make sure that you and every other student here can have the same level of dedication as your peers. For you to abuse that by throwing out advice, especially medical advice, is plain selfish. I'm not quite sure if this is actually how he feels or if it's some act that he's practiced many times to guilt trip students into doing the right thing. Either way, it's working. I understand. This is all new to me and I apologize. I know my limits now and I'll be sticking to them. Muto appears to lighten up a little, satisfied that his message has been received. So then, on to my next question. How are you finding your studies? I understand you were laid up for a while. We're not too far ahead, are we? I don't really think so. I tried to keep up when I was in the hospital, so it hasn't been too hard. Muto taps his chin and raises an eyebrow as he absorbs this information. Is that so? Suppose there are still students out there who realize the importance of learning. I wouldn't go that far. I was only trying to keep myself occupied in my little life support prison. Well, yeah, you've got to keep up with these things, right? That's exactly it. One wrong move in this world and you're left behind, right? Right. Wouldn't want that to happen. No, you wouldn't. Every week there's a new scientific discovery. Most of them mean nothing to the layperson, but any one of them could be the key to the next big thing. I'll keep that in mind. It's obvious that Muto's serious talk is over and he's gone back to his standard, slightly scatterbrained approach to life. I think in hindsight that I prefer him this way. He's slightly more predictable in his unpredictability. Well then, I think that's all I really had to say. Let's get back inside, shall we? My relief at that suggestion is insurmountable. Sure, you're the boss, right? Muto pauses for a moment. I don't think any of my students have ever said that to me before. For an instant, I consider replying to this. Something deep within me tells me to shut my mouth and get back to the classroom. A few of the students jump at the sound of the door, rapidly trying to pretend that they are working on the question on the board. Some don't even bother. Their heads slumped on the desk as they nap. Thankfully, it would appear that Muto does not even notice them. He returns to his desk and retrieves a scientific journal from one of his drawers. I guess I got to him there. The class returns to the near silence that Muto and I left it in before our chat. Mixed feelings of tiredness and anticipation buzz around the room. Everyone is here as they wait for a chance to rest or the chance to get their last-minute preparations underway. The clock on the wall slowly ticks the remaining class time away until finally the bells cry out, ending the torment. Before you all leave, I expect the answers for those problems by Monday. The class sighs as one, instantly regretting slacking off, but still acutely aware of the more pressing issues at hand. The classroom empties in a blink as everyone rushes to their last-minute festival preparations. I stay behind and try to quickly finish the questions so I don't have to bother with it over the rest of the weekend, with the festival and all tomorrow. Apart from me, Hanako is the only one left, obviously waiting for Lily. It's weird that Lily comes all the way to our classroom to pick her up. I expect that moving around is at least nominally harder for her than it is for Hanako. But it's not my business, and I naturally don't ask about it from Hanako. Despite the relative proximity of our seats, neither tries to strike up a conversation about that, or anything else either. So, an oppressive silence falls upon the classroom. Time passes in silence. It's probably just 15 minutes or so, but it feels longer. I turn pages of my notebook. Hanako turned pages of the novel she's reading. My pencil lead splinters against the paper just when I was about to finish a paragraph. The sounds of my irritated sigh and subsequent fumbling around for a sharpener feel like they're breaking the mood in the classroom. Hanako keeps her eyes firmly away from my direction. Before long, Lily's tall figure appears in the doorway. Hanako. Her name is all it takes to make Hanako jump from her desk and run to Lily. They talk quietly for a moment, but it isn't long before Lily leaves down the hall and Hanako idles back into the classroom, taking her seat once again. I watch Hanako out of the corner of my eye, out of sheer curiosity at the idea that the two would be separated. For a couple of minutes, she does nothing but sit with her chin in her hand, staring at the desk dejectedly. The boredom evidently becomes too much for her, though, her slender frame reaching into her bag and pulling out a small book. Come to think of it, that isn't the one I saw her reading at the library. She must be quite a fast reader to get through them at this rate. After about 10 minutes of restlessly shuffling in her seat and trying to read, Hanako closes her book and leaves too. As should I, since the assignment is all but finished, but there's nothing else to do in the classroom. Not that I have anything to do anywhere else either. School is a beehive of activity, but nobody pays me any heed. I saunter past classrooms filled with students frantically doing this and that, buzzing around like little worker bees. You wouldn't guess the school day is over. It's a bit quieter outside, but not by much. People zip by left and right, hurrying as quickly as they can, being busy and energetic. I feel the opposite. The midday sun seems to be draining all the spirit out of my body, making it feel limp all over. Warm, soft air flows into my shirt, feeling like a cushion. I yawn lazily, thinking about what I do. I'll drop off my books at the dorms first, and then something I haven't decided yet. Maybe Kenji's in his room. On the way to the dorms, I spot On the way to the dorms, I spot Emmy coming my way, running despite not having those weird running prosthetics on. I wave at her and she skids to a stop. Yo, it's Sal! Splatters of white and green paint adorn her nose and chin respectively, but her smile is wide as it seems it always is. She leans closer to me, amplifying the feeling she is examining me. What you doing? Nothing really. I don't have anything to do for the festival and everyone else seems to be doing something important. That's perfect! Then you can help me and Rin. With the festival preparations? I'm not sure if I would be of much help. That's fine, I'm not much help either. Emmy grabs my wrist and starts dragging me back inside the school quite forcefully. Even her walking speed is more like jogging, making me stumble over myself simply trying to keep up. The stairs slow Emmy down a bit. Maybe it's hard to climb with her legs. Maybe she's finally run out of breath. Hardly. We go all the way back to the third floor and to the seniors' hallway, ending up where I left 5 minutes ago. I could just as well have stayed here waiting for Emmy, had I known. So is Rin working on that mural still? That's right. She needs all kinds of paints and brushes and stuff, so I went to get them from the art classroom. And you need me to help with that? Well, Rin told me you had already helped her, so I thought you wouldn't mind. I see. Excuse me. So thanks to Emmy's flaky logic, here I am again, collecting stuff from the art classroom for other people. The room is empty apart from ourselves and the lonely specks of dust floating in the air. Emmy skips straight away to the back wall, digging out a tiny, crumpled piece of paper from her pocket. While she tries to make sense of the scrawled handwriting, I take a closer look at the materials lying around here. Dozens of paint cans and bottles are arranged on the shelves in a most unorganized fashion. Some look like they have been left there for several decades, relics of previous art club generations. Next to the heavy stacks of neatly piled drawing paper are boxes full of different sized brushes and unsorted crayons. The smells of paint, turpentine, and fresh paper float in the stale air, mixing in with my nostrils to form that unmistakable scent of art. Emily studies her notes, comparing them to markings on the various paint cans, and passes them to me as she finds the correct matches. She stretches her neck to look at the topmost shelf, but it's not quite enough. Her eye level stays below the shelf no matter what she does. Emily gives up and just looks up at the shelf longingly, like a child at a toy store, huffing in annoyance. After a moment of building anger, she starts jumping up and down, apparently trying to speed read the labels during the fraction of a second she can see them, and catch what she can. It's no surprise that she fails miserably and almost manages to bring the entire shelf crashing down. Now I see why my lending a hand here would be useful. Come on, let me do that. You can't jump high enough. I don't want you to hurt yourself trying. Also, I'm like twice your height. You are not. She turns around, flaring scorn, flushed cheeks and all. Just kidding, just kidding. Anyway, I'll look up there, okay? She glares at me one more time, but can't come up with a retort. With a grudging, she turns her back to me. So I begin scrounging around the top shelf for paint, while below, Emily crouches to scavenge what she can from the cupboards. I shake my head a little after double-checking to ensure she can't see me do so. Emily having a complex about her height was a surprise. I wouldn't have joked about it otherwise. She seems easygoing, but I guess everyone has their weak spots. Only after we have almost all the items collected and spread out on a desk like a treasure hunter's spoils do I realize that it wasn't necessarily the height jab that got her riled up. She might not like to be told that she can't do something, like jump. But Emily herself seems to have forgotten all about it already. Quick to anger, quick to forgive. Is she that type of person? At least she doesn't seem to be taking anything to heart, as she chatters away happily while we pick up the rest of the items and make our way back to Rin. I chivalrously carry the bulk of materials and we made our way towards the dormitories. Rin is really stressed about getting her painting done. It's her own fault, though. She should have started earlier. Is she going to make it? No idea. It was good to me, but with Rin, you never know what's going on. I found her this morning lying in front of the dorm in a fetal position. She hadn't slept all night. I can't believe that the night nurses hadn't found her. And now she's painting again like crazy. Yeah, I've noticed that comes off as kinda unhinged, so to speak. Emily giggling at that as well as at my likely too obvious awkwardness. I don't mind it. She's a little weird sometimes. On that I can agree with her. Unlike me, Emily seems to be cool with Rin's whatever it is that feels so off about her. So they don't feel close like Misha and Shizune do. With them working as a single entity sometimes, it's hard to say where one ends and the other begins. Even though they're so different, just like Emmy and Rin are. And Rin is the most different of them all. Different from anyone else I've ever met. Yeah, I guess she's a very unique person. I'll return to that word again, as if it encompasses Rin's personality by itself, but really just a substitute for lengthy descriptions of her oddities. Emmy giggles as I grasp for a properly descriptive word. She's just weird. Fair enough. You know, earlier she just spent half an hour sitting on her box and stared at her toes. She giggles again in a way that makes me think she doesn't know what's funny about it. It just is. All that time. The working area is a mess. The mural stuff has taken over even more of the walls since I last saw it. The disfigured human figures have been mostly colored in tones of red, pink, and orange. Weird imagery. Things populating the spaces in weird imagery. Things populating the spaces in between. It looks nice. I can't think of any word that would describe the word concisely and comprehensively, so I settled myself on a nondescript nice. But honestly, it seems that the area around the wall becomes untidier at the same rate as the mural progresses. The ground is littered with dozens of paint cans, various art supplies, and empty soda bottles. Rin herself is in the center of this chaos, standing there looking very cozy, as if she was a natural part of the scene. Her pant legs have been rolled up to her knees, exposing her thin legs, which sport a drying spectrum of war paintings. similar to those on Emmy's face. Emmy sprints to Rin ahead of me and gleefully jumps in front of her. I'm back! That was fast. Did you run in the corridors again? Yes, that'll help me. Emmy points victoriously at me. Rin turns around, following Emmy's finger with her eyes, looking at my general direction. She nods absent-mindedly at me. She looks like she hasn't slept since last night. A vacant, glazed stare that focused slightly off me, and movements like in a slow-motion movie. Hello, Estelle. Thank you for the help. Don't mention it. I just did. Never mind. Looks like you made progress. Looking good as far as I can tell. But now you get more bad luck. I know, but I'm willing to take the risk. That's a very nice thing to say. For me, of course. Not for you. This is why artists are always unlucky. They have to constantly look at their unfinished paintings. So artists can't find romance. Their favorite TV shows are canceled, or they die young because of an unspecified disease. The deep and mysterious law of the universe. Unless they are blind. Rude. She considers this for a while, looking like she is going to fall asleep. There is a boy. At the art club, you see. Blind boy. So he doesn't see. He should become an artist. No bad luck guaranteed. Don't you think that would be a good idea? That only blind people should become artists? No, not as much. You might have a point. Back to this train of thought, she turns again to consider her work and starts humming a tune that I think I recognize, but can't remember the name of. Emmy arranges the supplies we brought and moves a few paint cans around, trying to bring some organization to the scene. Emmy, I need the Prussian blue paint. Which one's Prussian blue? She's staring helplessly at 7 or 8 cans, each with a different tone of blue. It's the one with Prussian blue paint in it. Jeez, Ren, you're not helping at all. I look around as well, even though I don't know what Prussian blue looks like either. I wonder what blue has to do with Prussia. Or what Prussia even is. Prussia. 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 Russia. Prussia. Russia. Prussia. Prussia. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't place it. While none of the blues look more Prussian blue than the others, the small print on the labels is legible enough to determine that none say anything about the contents being Prussian. There is no Prussian blue here. We need to get more of it. Go get more then. I opened my mouth to say that actually we're not both needed for such a simple task, like finding another pot of Prussian blue, but Emmy's already grabbed my arm and started dragging me off. I waved to Rin, who doesn't seem to have noticed that the two of us are even leaving. Well, she'll notice when she goes for her Prussian blue and finds out it's still not there. Maybe. Probably not, actually. While I'm busy thinking of how weird Rin is, Emmy's been dragging me back to the art classroom. I feel myself starting to run out of breath. What's the rush? Huh? Emmy's giving me an appraising look as if she's trying to figure something out. It's just that you seem to be in a hurry. I'm not sure if I can keep up. Comprehension dawns on her face. You're not out of breath, are you? There's almost an accusing playfulness to her tone. I'm tempted to deny it, but then I realize that I've been breathing heavy since we stopped. Guess it's kind of obvious. A little. Not everyone can be in shape, you know. Takes all kinds, right? Emmy frowns. It's not a particularly good frown either. That is, I should get in shape. Not that I hadn't already decided to try for that. After that flutter on the track, I figured there's a real need to get into some sort of running habit. I was, after all, feeling pretty good until I had my false alarm. Well, actually I wasn't, but it was fun. Meanwhile, my comment seems to have helped Emmy come to some sort of decision. Well, that's it then. She gives me a serious look. You're joining me. I beg your pardon? in the mornings. You and I are now running partners. I've got a routine all planned out, in fact. She produces a crumpled sheet of paper. I've got it right here with me. Take the sheet of paper and give it in once order. Times, dates, and laps, all laid out. A slow increase from just a few laps a day to, my God! Does she expect me to have me running marathons? And where does she find the time to get this all together? And how long has she been planning this anyway? Been planning this? A little. But it's really the nurse's idea. He told me to keep an eye on you to make sure you exercise like he told you to. A vast conspiracy. Maybe Kenji's onto something here. This seems a bit much for me for just keeping an eye on me. Well, to be honest, I've been trying to find a running partner in the mornings for a while now. My God, Kenji! If only you could see the scheme unfolding! What do you need a partner for anyway? It's easier to keep up a workout if you're not the only one doing it. Isn't that obvious? You're less likely to quit if someone else is counting on you to be there, right? I see. And this won't only keep you running, but it'll make sure that I keep running as well. Meaning that I'll be obeying the nurse. And I'll be keeping an eye on you just like he asked. You caught on quick, Hisao. I'm impressed. And if I refuse? I have no intention of refusing, of course. But I've got to at least put up a token resistance to such a masterfully executed plan. Well, if you refused, I'd have to pout. And you'd have to live with being the guy who made Emi Ibarozaki pout. You don't want that on your conscience, do you? As if to demonstrate, Emi begins pouting. It is the most adorable, heart-wrenching thing I've ever seen. Okay, I'll do it. Just don't do that. I feel like I just hit a puppy. So it's settled, right? You're going to be my running partner. Partner? Follow the workout? And the dietary plan? I don't want to follow the dietary plan. Please don't make me do it. Dietary plan? Yeah, the dietary plan. You've got to eat healthy if you're going to get in shape, you know. I examined the workout routine closely. I don't see a dietary plan on here. Alright, I forgot to give that to you. Another crumpled sheet of paper is produced and handed over. It's somewhat less detailed. I had the nurse help me come up with it. The amount of dedication that the nurse has to keep me in good health is pretty overwhelming. And the fact that she's even willing to do this is even more cool. If I had known any better, I'd almost say we found ourselves a girlfriend even. So what happened to the other people now? Does that mean like Misha and Shizune are gone now? Hanako, Ellie? Because I haven't like spent any time with Misha or Shizune since I decided not to commit. Interesting. I don't even know what path I'm even going down in this game. But whatever. I don't know many school nurses who would get one of their students to spy on me, much less help come up with a dietary plan. She's a special case. Then again, I guess I'm not in a normal school. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. And then again, this dietary plan seems to cut out just about everything that'll be offered at the festival tomorrow. So when does our running start? After the festival. Right after? What if I've got something to eat there? I get a stomachache, you know. I meant the day after the festival. I knew that. Wasn't there something we were supposed to be doing? Oh! I guess we should get that paint for Rin, huh? Oh no, it slipped my mind. Crucia Blue. By the time we get the paint back and get back to the mural, Rin's already wandered off. Oh well. Emmy and I both decided to part ways there, leaving the paint on the ground. Rin will find it whenever she comes back anyway. The festival's tomorrow. I'm actually a little excited for it. At the same time, the week's left me feeling pretty tired. So I'll read a little and then go to bed. Katawa Shoujo. The next day, I wake up feeling a little lightheaded. It's almost noon already. Sleeping late is fine since it's a Sunday and there are no classes. Not just a Sunday, though, but the festival as well. From my window, I can already see some people at the soba booth slinging noodles onto plates for people with a craving for low-quality food. I throw back a handful of my morning meds and ponder how to spend the day, which is now afternoon, but we're going to overlook that. There will be a few exams in the coming week, but I don't consider those as ominous as others, so I'm not as worried about them as I probably should be. With no urgent obligations regarding education, I should be free to spend the day at the festival as I like. Finishing my morning routine, I exit into the hallway, intending to go out and find something to eat. Passing by this door, I decide to see what Kenny's up to today out of impulse. I'm curious if he has any plans since everyone is doing something. Then again, I can picture him having built a soundproof shelter in his room. Or possibly something like a fort, complete with "No Girls Allowed" sign. And with the girls crossed out and body crudely scrawled underneath it. Knocking on his door, which is luckily devoid of any kind of sign, I hear again the unsettling click of at least 10 locks being pulled back. The door opens a crack. Who is it? You're supposed to ask that before you open the door. Oh, it's you. Damn, it's early. It's not really that early. What is it, man? Nothing. I was just gonna ask what you're gonna do today. Half the school is already out there already. Out there? Out where? Why? What? What? Is today special? Why are they there? Who there? I can hear them. It's loud. Don't tell me. Has the invasion begun? He suddenly looks more alarmed. What day is it, man? Yeah, I guess you can't see the big wooden booths outside and people selling stuff. What the hell are you talking about? I have my curtain closed at all times towards the cypress. It's the festival. You know that. Right? Oh shit, that's today? Damn it! I can't believe I forgot. I don't have my fort finished yet. This is bad. This is going to be a very bad day. It's good you told me this, man. This is going to be a bad day. Why? Oh man, they're going to be everywhere. The people outside my window, socializing. Kenny rubs his temples nervously and suddenly looking very ill. It's going to be loud as hell. Damn! And I was supposed to go out today, but now it's ruined. Everything is ruined. This is awful. This sucks. What the hell? This really sucked. I can't go anywhere now. There's nowhere to run. Kenji seems nervous. You could even say he's majorly freaking out. I can't believe this. So that was what today was. Damn, I couldn't even prepare for it. I couldn't even brace myself, and now it's here and I can't do anything. You should have told me this earlier, dude. I mean, at least I know, but I could have known earlier. Imagine what I could have accomplished. Sorry, I thought you knew. So I guess you're not going to do anything today? The weather's even good. Yesterday was really windy, so I thought today would be cold. It's not. It's not, though. So there's no reason to just stay inside. Yeah, you should check the festival out. Kenji groans and covers his face with his hands. No, I can't do it. They'll leave me alive out there. I know it! That has to be a joke. But he said it with such a straight face. Relatively straight. What are you going to do? We should hang out in here. You can help me build my fort. We might still make it if we work together. I wonder. I'm kind of hungry. But I made this deal that I try to take better care of myself. Be healthier, you know? To know if I should steer clear of the takoyaki or head straight in. Deal? Sounds ominous. So what are you getting in return? Nothing, I guess. It's not that kind of deal. You know Emmy from our year? We kind of agreed to watch each other's backs and... The shrill scream and the expression of abject terror in Kenny's face chilled my blood. As if I told a Catholic priest I sold my soul to the devil. Her? You sold your soul to the devil and didn't get anything in return? What the hell's wrong with you, man? Do you know who you are dealing with? She's a public health danger. Do you know how many people she sends to the hospital monthly with her carefully placed flying tackles? She's one of them. A key player in the vast conspiracy that aims for the complete submission of everything that is manly. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I trusted in your judgment, man. How we were brothers. You had to call it up before it's too late. This festival, too, is just one of their ploys. He fingers his scarf nervously faster and faster like he's trying to start a fire that slowly begins to calm down once the panic attack finishes running its course. I'm going to have to find someplace to hide in a safe haven, and then knock the lights out of myself so that I don't have to experience this horrible day. I have the perfect thing for that. I must prepare now. Don't go to the festival. Okay? Later, dude. The door slowly closed with a slow creak. I don't know how to feel about what Kenny just said. It's kind of unsettling, and now I start to feel doubtful myself. Should I bother going? I've got a book I've been meaning to read. Thinking about an underground postal system that may or may not exist. It's short too. I could have finished it one day. But would that be a good way to spend my time? Well, yeah, it definitely would be. But I suppose that it would probably be a better idea to head outside. See the festival. Try to integrate with all the other sideshow acts. Honestly, I should at least make an attempt to keep up the somewhat friendly personality I've had the past week. Maybe get something to eat, my stomach suggests. It's almost lunchtime. I could at least grab something from one of the stalls outside. I'm soon outside, surrounded by various students and people who may or may not be their parents. Every so often, I catch a glimpse of someone who clearly just came up from town for the promise of a festival. They're easy to spot. The ones who can't stop staring and behind their eyes at each other thinking, now what's wrong with this one? I almost want to yell at them. But at the same time, kind of deny that I've been doing the same thing all week. A wave of something like disgust sweeps over me, guilt for my own narrow-mindedness. I push the thoughts aside, concentrating on the pangs of hunger that burn my guts like a wildfire. The scent of something fried leads me to the promised land, where I can get some lunch. I'm just getting my order when a loud voice interrupts me. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Having lunch? Breakfast? You mean you just got up? Suddenly sleeping all morning feels like a crime. No, I meant lunch. Honest. She's not buying it. Brunch? That's not healthy breakfast at all. She snatches my food out of my... Oh, come on, Emmy! You have to remember it's a festival! It's not gonna hurt me that badly, I don't think. What the hell is this girl doing? Hey, that's my breakfast. What happened to it being your lunch? That's my... Whatever, it's my food. And he places her hand on her hip and begins lecturing me. Did you really forget your dietary plan? I didn't know we were going to worry about that tomorrow. Why can't I wait till after this? Why didn't you give it to me yesterday for, man? You ruined my festival one time. You need more conscious of your health, Isao. What about your heart? Oh, my heart is fine the way it is. Mostly. All I get in response is a roll of the eyes. I doubt that. You wouldn't be here if that was the case, would you? The girl's got a point, of course. But I'm not about to concede it. It's not that bad of a heart. Certainly I can handle a little grease now and again. Yeah, sure. And I handle a little running just fine, too. Emmy seems unconvinced. Not surprising, as I haven't even managed to convince myself yet. Maybe. But not if you're sleeping the day away all the time. A devious look suddenly crosses her face. Of course, if you'd been following a routine from the beginning, you wouldn't be in this situation. Listen, I can sleep on a Sunday. I'm not working. Am I? Hey, I've had a pretty eventful week, you know. For example, I almost died. And there was a lot of meeting people. And then I was on a roof for a while. Which is no excuse for slacking off, you know. A little near-death experience is no excuse for skipping basic exercise. Ow. Why are you guilt-tripping me, woman? Like running in... Oh, I'm sorry. She nodded as if something important has just been decided. So it's settled then. You've seen the error of your ways and are willing to adhere to my routine, right? I want festival food, though. Can I just have some? Come on, Emmy! I'll see you bright and early in the morning. Yeah, okay, we'll be running buddies. You know, you'd already convinced me yesterday this was a good idea, but we're at the festival. You don't need to convince me again. I did a good job of being convinced. She's right about eating healthy, after all. And here I am ordering up something grossly unhealthy. It's just one. You know what? I can't even say that's even a good or bad thing because, you know, I mean... But delicious? There are more important things than the deliciousness, aren't there? Like staying alive? If anyone weren't here bro-beating me for my poor decisions, I'd probably... Hey, wait a second. A sudden question springs to mind. Hey, what the hell have you taken such an interest in my well-being? Why have you taken such an interest in my well-being? Emmy shrugs and grins at me. You're the new guy. I figure you don't have any friends yet, right? I have 5 friends. I've got Misha, I've got Shizune, Ellie, Kaneko, and I guess Rio, and I suppose you. That's 6. Oh yeah, and Kenji. Can't forget about Kenji, the mysterious 7th. Besides, I've caused you trouble all week, right? What is this? I owe you for not getting angry. And I told the nurse I would anyway. You're so kind. Just let me eat the festival food today, please. Uh-huh. Crazy little running girl wants to make me healthy. Well, I suppose there are worse fates. Okay, that sounds fine. Thanks for your concern. Tomorrow morning, then? I figure that as a compensation if I turn to leave. Not so fast. I feel a hand on my collar in a second I've been yanked backwards. Hey, no need to be so rough. What do you want now? I mean, he looks almost wounded by my annoyed question. Thought you could use the company. Her eyes narrow. Plus, I gotta keep an eye on you and make sure you don't eat stupid things. Besides, you were just going to try sneaking some more of that fried crap, weren't you? It's like this woman knows me. Well, I wasn't going to, but now she mentions it, that would have been a really good idea. I was not. Another glare. Okay, maybe I was going to get a little. The glare continues. Okay, a lot. Jesus, I'm in danger to myself and others, aren't I? I get done agreeing that I need to be healthier and then immediately start considering the next unhealthy habit that comes my way. I knew it! You can't be trusted. Now, I definitely have to stick with you. What am I gonna have at the festival, man? This whole situation feels silly. I can only imagine what passerby think of the sight of me being lectured by a tiny girl half my size. Maybe I should just give up for now. Fine, do what you like. I sigh. Might as well make the best of this. What do you want to do? I mean, thanks for a minute. Well, I promised Rin I'd stop by her mural. So let's do that. Can I get something to eat first? I haven't eaten all day. I'm starving and festival food. I confess I'm slightly curious as to how her mural turned out myself. So again, I consider there are worse fates. I give a nod of assent and find myself almost dragged bodily through the crowd as Emmy races to our destination. By the time I reach the dorms, I can feel my heart pounding. Ooh, that doesn't look too bad, actually. My heart shouldn't be pounding after just that. Listen, you're with a female. She has begun her assault against you. The conspiracy is real, and you are but a pawn in her game. I take a few deep breaths when letting myself to calm down. I'm one of the most normal-looking people in the school, but I still have to be here. Sometimes I almost wish I'd lost a hand or something. No, I don't wish that, dude. At least then it'd be obvious that I belong. But instead, I don't even look sick. Even now, trying to catch my breath, I just look out of shape. Emmy looks back and notices my state of distress. You're not going to die on me, are you? God, I hope not. That kind of suck. Please don't. It'll be all my fault, and I don't want to deal with that kind of guilt. Besides, after the last time, I really don't think I need to see that again. Especially because the nurse will totally say it's all my fault. Nah, I'm fine. Because I need to start running after all. And you want to keep eating your greasy whatever it was. Yes, Ash, I kind of did. What's wrong with that? See? It's a good thing I found you, right? Yeah, okay, fine. It's a good thing, pretty lady. Yes, it was. Maybe. Of course, I don't add that I wouldn't be in this state if she hadn't dragged me across the festival grounds. Further conversation is interrupted by the sudden appearance of Rin. Oh, it's you. Hello, Emmy. Hey, Rin. I brought Asal along because he was going to give himself a heart attack. I was not. I was going to enjoy the festival full. What's wrong with that? My objection goes unnoticed. We stopped by to see how the mural turned out. Rin nods slowly. Well, it's right there. You can see it pretty clearly. I find myself wondering how long Rin's been standing here in front of the mural. Has anyone even stopped by to look at it? Are we the first ones? Obviously, we're not the first to see it, of course. I mean, it's pretty big. You'd be hard-pressed not to see it. At the same time, I don't think anyone's actually talked to Rin about it, because they're nervous because he's got no arms. Anyone but us, that is. I feel compelled to say something. It looks pretty good. I'm still not happy with how it turned out, but I guess it'll do. She seems almost resigned to it. I'm not sure what she expected as a result, but I guess she didn't quite get there. We stand in front of the mural, taking it all in. I try my best to concentrate on the composition of the thing. It's actually fairly interesting. The colors swoop and blend together, dragging me along with them. There's a dramatic quality to the whole thing that makes me almost feel sleepy. I try hunting out some of the colors Emmy and I grabbed for her. Try as I might, I can't see any Prussian blue. Oh well. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. My heart starts to hurt. My feet start to hurt, but Rin doesn't seem inclined to move on. Emmy speaks up. Hey Rin, have you eaten? Of course. You can't survive otherwise. What about in the past 5 hours? Maybe. But I'm hungry again, so maybe that means I'm wrong. Emmy grins and claps her hands together. Good. Come get some food with us. Rin nods in assent. Okay, but we should hurry before they notice I'm gone. Somehow I don't think they'd care. Whoever they are. As we get back to the food stalls, I cast a longing eye over the fried food and fried takoyaki. No, I better not. I'm pretty sure Emmy wouldn't let me anyway. She'd become my GF. Find a nice spot on the grass and sit down to eat our purchases. Well, my purchases anyway. Somehow I've wound up paying for all the food. Surprisingly, my unfried food is pretty good. Silence follows Emmy and I eat, and Rin stares at something or other, occasionally eating a bite or two of her own food. I finish my meal first and lay back on the grass. Emmy glances up from her food. Tired, Asal? A little, I guess. Well, don't oversleep or anything tomorrow morning. We start our morning runs, remember? Actually, they slipped my mind. I was actually just enjoying myself. Wandering around the festival with these two has actually been fun. Yeah, I'll set an alarm. You'd better be there. I'll get angry if you aren't. God forbid. I don't think God comes into it. Unless there's some kind of freak accident and your alarm clock shorts out. That might be a random act of God. Well, don't cause any random acts of God then. A plan forms itself in my mind. It's a plan that makes me feel kind of guilty, but I throw it into execution anyway. Damn it! I've earned a little fried food. And anyway, I'm going to start running tomorrow, right? So the actual routine all starts then, not now. Ergo, the dietary portion starts tomorrow too. Ergo, I can have something unhealthy today. I sort of final farewell to all the stuff I used to eat with wild abandon before the hospital. Actually, I suppose I should head back to my room. I have some homework to do, and if I'm going to run in the morning, I should make it an early night. Those narrowed eyes again. You sure you're not just going to sneak off and buy some of that fried stuff over there? Nah, I'm too full to bother now. I pat my stomach for emphasis. Besides, you do clean me out anyway. Emily giggles. It's a surprisingly pleasant sound. Another pang of guilt. She's got to know that I'm lying to her, doesn't she? Or is she just that trusting? I feel kind of like a monster. All part of my master plan, his Sal. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow morning then. Thanks for the food and for keeping us company. And here I thought she was doing me a favor. Rin nods in agreement. I won't say see you tomorrow, because that would be like predicting the future, and I'm pretty sure I can't do that. Okay. Bye, you two. I feel oddly glad that I decided to leave my room today. Not a bad way to start my second week here, I suppose. Once I'm out of Emmy's line of sight, I make a beeline for the food stands and buy some cake. At least not fried, right? That's slightly better than what I was planning to do. I still feel a little bad about lying to Emmy, though. She really does seem concerned about my health. I'll make it up to her somehow. Better head back to my room. Hey, I do have work to do. You lying sack of crap. That lady trusted you with all her heart and soul. But we have ended the female conspiracy. Yeah, unfortunately I have to quit because that is the end of today's stream. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I'm surprised I actually got the double stream to work, but it worked, oddly enough. So I will see you guys tomorrow when we go ahead and continue our wheel. So until then, y'all have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow.